someone that you can aspire to.
It brings their personality into it.
Charisma.
Passion.
Longevity.
Something that is not easy to achieve.
Something really, really special.
There's few in the world that are iconic, full stop.
Johan Cruyff.
Thierry Henry.
Michael Jordan.
Pete Schmeichel.
Maradona, Zico. Michael Phelps.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I'd say icon.
That just moves the needle.
Doing great things under pressure.
The word icon is how other people see you.
All the names who are actually present here, they are all icons.
Leadership. And elegance. Unique.
Our Reignwood icons of football have graced the hallowed turf of the San Siro, the Bernabeu, Old Trafford, Anfield. This week, though, home ground is Reignwood Park, right here in beautiful Thailand. Josh Denzel's alongside me to tee up what should be an extraordinary day. These are football superstars. It's about the golf here this week, though. 12 against 12. It's England versus the rest of the world. Josh, we've been taking it in, and we wondered what it would mean. Certainly the talk up to it showed that it means a lot to these guys to be here. You watched on the first day. Yep. This isn't in the spotlight anymore. Those parts of their careers are over, but how much did they shine yesterday?
They shone. I was on the first tee. I was watching them all tee off, and let me tell you, they were so buzzing to be there. They managed to block out the noise, the nerves, and they felt like the spotlight was on them, and they delivered. Yeah. They delivered. There was some fantastic golf yesterday.
The sport was really compelling, and it excites us when we feel like we can attach an emotion to it because it means something to them. They were saying all the right things up in the build-up, but yesterday, when it came down to it and the gun went off, the emotions were high, and they played with their hearts on their sleeves as well. How much of the juices of what they used to be as icons of football has transferred into an environment where, let's be honest, they're not quite as comfortable?
They are well and truly flowing. I mean, watching these guys around the greens and they're reading putts for each other, they're sinking putts on the 10th when it's worth 2 holes, whether it's the $10 million swing, it means everything. It's, you know, that rivalry as well is starting to really, really build. As much as they might be in the clubhouse having a chinwag with each other, as soon as they get out on the course, oh, they're not friends. Yeah. They're not friends. Let me tell you that now.
Oh, it's been so much fun to watch. You know, I'm a Man United fan, and I've watched these guys growing up.
I used to like you.
Those legends, those competitors that I loved, they're here this week, and you can see it in their eyes when you watch them out on the golf course. It has been incredible. And England, right now, are leading, not by a lot. Some brilliant golf played on that first day. Let's head across and find Claude Harmon III and Ewan Porter to take us through the very best of the 2 sessions of the opening day.
Yes, thank you very much, Nick. And there certainly were an abundance of highlights both in the morning and the afternoon. This was the very first hole of the morning session. Gabriel Batistuta for Team World, a birdie on the first and a win straight off the bat.
And then Carlos Tevez, day one, he had the putter working, and he had it working early from long range here at the second for birdie. He just seemed to have a really good touch on these greens here at Robbinswood.
And staying on the second hole, Nigel de Jong from the fairway bunker, about 120 yards to the flag. This is a very, very difficult shot, but he made it look relatively easy. What a shot that was.
And then the Bulldog at the 8th. Jimmy Bullard, beautiful iron shot. He was posing on it like he thought it was going to go in. Almost did. Fantastic shot there for Jimmy.
And then the French star, David Ginola. Bit of a rough start, lost the first 3 holes and then needed this for a par at the 4th to stop the bleeding, to halve the hole, and in the middle it went. You can see what happened to him.
Lee Sharp, 6th hole. Really good speed through impact there. Controls the spin. Class from Lee Sharp. At the 6th. He likes it.
Well, the 6th, the longest par 4 these icons are facing. We didn't think we'd see any better shot than Lee Sharp's. And then Teddy Sheringham did this from the left-hand rough with a 9-iron. An absolutely cracking shot. Up there to tap in distance. And then pays it off with the no-look putt. Nice work, Teddy.
And then on the final hole, the 10th in the morning, call the captain, Sergio Garcia. 3-wood, ball above his feet, water left. Trying to hit a cut, hold it against the hill. Almost flies it in the hole. Great shot from Sergio.
Then in the afternoon session on the opening hole, Team England in the box seat until Ronald de Boer did this out of the bunker. What a shot that was, a birdie, and won the hole.
Gets straight in.
And then Robbie Fowler at the 12th, the $10 million hole. 172, flights it down, pin all the way back here on the 12th. What a great shot. He was in the first group to go through that par 3, and he hit it the closest.
Demolition, you'd have to say, from Team England in the morning, but what a fight back in the afternoon from Team World. For you, what stood out?
Do you know what? I think it was the toing and froing. I think watching Ince and Fowler go out, take an early lead, and then see it all come crashing down. Joe Hart, the distraught on his face as he walked towards, our TV studio, not realising that the final hole's worth 2 points, and he's looking up at the screen and he's thinking that he's won it, and he hasn't. The emotion there, and I think we saw the good, the bad, and the ugly a little bit. Frank de Boer chipping in from the bunker. I mean, some fantastic golf. There were so many moments. It's hard to pick one.
Yeah, it really is. From a golfing perspective, for me, I thought the level of golf was stupendous. Yes, sure, off the first tee, there were some nerves. But I love that because it reminded us that these aren't icons of golf, they're icons of football. But actually, it was the mentality for me that shone through and that fight all the way through to the finish. And because of the scoring, there's always that opportunity. You're never out of it. You can win a few holes at the end, string them together and earn the points. And you know what? The world's response in the afternoon, because they were on their way to a drubbing after that morning performance, they were sensational. Talking of sensational, though, Josh, there were some amazing shots here. We asked you guys to vote on it to find out what would be the shot of the day. And to be fair, you're going to contribute here a point to one of the teams. Let's take you through the shots that we had. This is the scoreline as we stand right now, but these are how the percentages worked out. You had 4 options, 2 from England, 2 from the world. That amazing putt from Tevez, of course, but only 12% of the vote. Same for, I can't believe that, the bunker shot.
I know. It deserved more. It deserved more, and he hadn't been having the best round as well, so to pull that out, to bring out that confidence, it was absolutely incredible. But Jimmy, the Bulldog. They call him the Postman. Well,
he was the Bulldog. He's now the Postman. Self-imposed nickname, I have to say.
Yeah, does it count?
But he deserved it. He did deliver yesterday. Let's show you the shot that earned him shot of the day by your choice. And to be fair, well done. It was a good choice.
It's hard to argue with. It's hard, the people.
And the thing that makes it so impressive, it's the away hole for England, so it's worth 2 points.
He's under pressure. He does deliver. Maybe the nickname is deserved. To stick it to about 4 foot. It's absolutely incredible.
Fantastic. Some great moments, as you saw yesterday. The quality of the golf was really good. Let's remember as well, they're not that comfortable. There was a lot of pressure on their shoulders yesterday, and they were brilliant. It's time to go again, though. And there's a lot of points up for grabs today because we've got singles coming up later on. But again, this morning, we're going to focus on the partnerships that make up the alternate shot, known as Greensomes in golfing terms around the world. But here they are. What stands out for you in terms of the setup of our matchups here?
Do you know what? I think Sergio and Lee have been very, very smart. I think they've kept a couple of the groups together, personality-wise. We've got obviously Ruud Gullit and Ronald de Boer. These guys they've not been on the end of, they've been on a couple of drubbings, but they're looking for a bit of redemption. And Teddy Sheringham and Lee Sharp have been automatic. Teddy's been fantastic from 150 yards in off the tee. He's been one that we're looking forward to.
They needed him as well yesterday. England had gone from leading comfortably to being behind until that final game. It was the anchor match yesterday afternoon. Sheringham and Sharp delivered.
And of course, Gabriel Batistuta, I think he's been maybe not for you. You are a golf nut. You know your golf, but he was a bit of a surprise for me. He's played incredibly well, but him and Zola, the magician, are up against a tough team against Jimmy Bullard and John Terry. John Terry, he needs to play some better golf. We haven't seen the best of him.
Yeah, at 24-20, it's wide open, this, and so many points to deal with. A lot will come down to how the captains deal with it, and I know we've actually got the captains here right now. They're going to be walking in to see us very shortly. But, you know, before we get to these guys, they're just outside. They're making their way towards us now. Best you know how it works, because we talk about these points. It's 24-20. Like, what does that mean? Well, Josh is going to tell you exactly what's up for grabs and how you can earn points, which make the prizes right here at the Icons of Football.
There are loads of ways to win points at Icons of Football. First up, home and away holes. England's home hole is the testing par 3 5th, whereas Team World's is the par 3 8th. Teams score double if they win away on their opponent's home hole. Crocs and camels. Hitting in a drink or finding a bunker will get you penalised in more ways than one at Icons, as the player who finds the most hazards will see their team incur a points deduction going into the all-important final round. Call the captain. The envy of every golfer up and down the country. Our Icons have the luxury of calling two of the greatest players ever to pick up a golf club, Lee Westwood and Sergio Garcia, to play the next shot for them. Maybe it's a 200-yard recovery shot out of the rough or a devilish putt to win the hole. Each team only gets to call the captain once a session, but our captains are ready to do their bit to change the game.
So many ways to earn points, and it's been fun following it as well. The home and away holes have been fantastic.
They've been incredible.
The captain, brilliant, and both the players playing their part as well. The other thing we've got going, of course, is the Crocs and Camels leaderboard. Obviously, Crocs for when you hit it in the soup, Camels for when you're in the bunkers. This is how it's going. It's not one you want to be on the top of the leaderboard for, really, if I'm honest, Josh.
No. We've been walking around the clubhouse this morning, and it's that's the buzz, that's the chatter. Where am I? How many Crocs have I had? How many Camels have I had? And a few boys have been counting, don't worry. And it's unfortunate for Joe Hart, because I think as a high handicapper, he's played very, very well. Yeah. But the Crocs and Camels leaderboard, it punishes you. How much? We're going to find out.
Joe, look away. Top of the border for England on both ones. But to be fair, remember, he's the highest handicapper here, but he's looking very comfortable out there. A safe pair of hands, pardon the pun. Also, though, Holt's in top of the board. In fact, the most so far that we've seen visit a bunker. A couple of guys managing to avoid the bunkers altogether.
You've got players like JJ, who's been incredible.
Yeah.
Been incredible over the last day. And no time in the bunker. I mean, that's over the course of the 2 rounds. I think it's pretty incredible.
There were quite a few balls in the water on one hole in particular yesterday. It was a bonus hole, Josh. You were there for us all afternoon, and a world first as well. In fact, it's the richest hole in all of golf in its history. We've been around an awful long time as well. $10 million swing, one shot, each of the players, pop it in, 10 million, a big chunk of that for charity. There was $1 million for someone on site here watching, one of the fans, and for you watching around the world. It was an incredible opportunity, but a huge ask. This was the best of the bunch, Robbie Fowler.
I saw this up close and personal, and before he got to the tee, he said, I'm not worried about this, I'm not spending the money. As soon as that ball was tracking towards the hole, he said, listen, I had a jet ski, a boat, all the rest of it. He was trying to keep himself calm, but there were some incredible moments. I think, Joe had managed to, with his team, with his group, there was no rivalry there. They were going to split the money.
Yeah.
They were going to split the money, but it was a great effort. I think there was, it was, playing 170 into win, probably playing about 180. It's a hard shot, island green.
Yeah.
And obviously there's, hundreds of fans lining the tee box and by the green. So it was, it's a high pressure. John Terry, there was a bit of commotion there because his caddy gave him a 6-iron. And he went, I spoke to him earlier, he said, no, that was the right club. It was pin high, He was showing me YouTube highlights. I said, no, you don't have to convince me. You've got to convince JT. You're out with him all day. And the Bulldog, he was walking towards the green. He thought it was right. But unfortunately, not quite enough.
Oh, fantastic scenes there. It didn't quite happen, but some brilliant ones. In the end, Robbie Fowler was the closest, 6 foot 8 inches, just to Peter Crouch away from a hole-in-one. To be fair, anything on the dancers was a pretty good shot there yesterday. In fact, we've got a couple of gents with us in a second that might just tell us how good that was.
I mean, Lee was giving me a load of advice, but this is Teddy. I think Teddy walked up to me and said, all I want to do is give the crowd a moment to, just for them to believe. And he absolutely did that. He was one of the last to go, and it was a very, very good shot.
Great moments and some cracking golf being played here by gentlemen who are icons not in this sport, but you'd never know it at times so far this week. These men are, however, icons of golf. Ryder Cup superstars, Sergio Garcia of Team World, and of course Lee Westwood of Team England. You have the lead, Westy. You have the lead. What were you saying to your men this morning?
Just to go out and play like they played yesterday morning. They came out so strong. But, in this kind of heat, it's going to be a long day today, and there's a lot of points up for grabs in the singles this afternoon.
Sergio, tell me, who's going to be your main points getter? Who are you making put the team on their back?
Well, I mean, you don't want to single anyone out, but I mean, obviously, Gavi has been very good. I think that Gianfranco is solid, but a few of the guys have stepped up. I think we had some good momentum yesterday afternoon, so that's important. And like Lee said, it's going to be a long day today. Again, hot, and it's going to be a battle out there. So hopefully we can keep riding that momentum and, give ourselves a good shot in the singles.
It was a great afternoon session for you, so hopefully that carries on.
Has this Jimmy Bullard's the new postman thing got legs? Is he the next Ian Poulter?
He certainly thinks he is. And whatever Jimmy thinks, I'm happy to go along with that. He does keep delivering. And obviously, I think in this kind of format, where we're riding up points rather than it being a 3-2 or a 2-1, you need to ride your good players as much as you can, because if they can win by a lot of holes, as we had at the end of yesterday morning's session, where it was like 5-1s, 7-1, 6-1, then that can give you, a bit bigger gap going into the afternoon.
Just while I got a chance here, this is actually for both of you. I suppose they're looking up to you. This is your world. This is where you have made your name as an icon of golf. What's impressed you, though, in terms of what you've seen attitude-wise that's maybe separated them in their sport that they've brought across to this golfing environment?
Well, they're obviously icons of football, but, they're keen to learn about the differences between football and golf. They're always asking questions, so... the fact that they're like sponges and they want to take on the knowledge, it surprises me, but it doesn't surprise me, because they've got to the top of football being that kind of character and that kind of person, willing to learn and work hard. And they've done it over the last few days. They're always asking questions. It's great.
Sergio, would you echo that sentiment?
Oh, totally. They just want to get better and better, and they're... every single session, they're like, so if I do this, you think it will work? If I do that,
Yeah.
So they're always asking for advice and stuff, and they're competitors. Yeah. They love to compete. They're not happy when they don't hit a good shot, even though it's not their sport, and it's great to see. It's great to see how engaged they are, how much they're enjoying it, and how hard they're trying.
Gents, it's 24-20. It's a tight contest heading into the second day. We know you boys want to get up to that first tee to see them all off, so we're going to let you go. Whilst they head to the first, we'll head out onto the entire course to get a little feel for it with Ewan and Wayne.
The opening hole of the Icon Series, it's sure to be an exciting one with the grandstand behind the tee, a terrific atmosphere. It's only 303 yards, water flanking the right-hand side. Radar, what can we expect to see from our Icons here?
Well, you can expect a lot of stuff. I mean, on the first hole, Lake Karen up in Perth kind of comes to mind with a short par 4 that starts a tournament where you can get it close, you can maybe make it 2. But look, on a golf hole like this one, Ewan, you make yourself a 4, you are going backwards. This will certainly play under its par 4.
Well, Radar said there could be a 2. There could also be a 5 or 6. It'll be a great way to start the campaign.
It'll be sweaty for sure.
At 396 yards, this par 4 6th hole is the longest par 4 our Icons will face out here, Radar. What are some of the challenges that it presents?
Well, 396 yards, Ewan, in the world of golf now, professional golfers, Rory McIlroy, all these guys, Brooks Koepka that hit it so far, you don't hear that's one of the longest, but we're going to see a lot of birdies. If you whip it up here at the right-hand side, as a right-handed player, you can leave yourself an uphill lie because the camber of the fairway is serious. Will you hit a driver off the tee? Will you hit a 3-wood? Depends how long you are, because there is water aqua down there. It is such a pretty hole, and I love this hole. As I said, not that long, but we're going to see heaps of birdies. That's what we want.
And I disagree with Radar. I think a 4 here, and you will earn a point for your team.
I might be playing against him.
Well, the opening hole is a classic risk-reward opportunity, and this final hole, 533-yard par 5, Radar, I think it's fair to say a similar scenario.
All right, well, let's sneak around here. You've got yourself a tree over here on the right-hand side, 298 yards. This hole is a dogleg from right to left, and it's reminiscent of the 18th at Pebble Beach. OK, that over there on the left-hand side is not the Pacific Ocean, but it is wet, and there'll be a lot of people go in there. It's a par 5 that you can reach into. There will be plenty of birdies on this hole, and it comes at a wonderful time. As you say, last hole, all sorts of things that can happen.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say quite a fluctuation in scores here, which guarantees an exciting finish.
It's a beautiful golf course in immaculate condition. The players have loved it, and Reignwood Park has been a great home ground for them all, to be fair, this week. For one in particular, though, the journey sort of stood out. He's the highest handicapper here. That's putting yourself out there in front of the millions watching on TV around the world. That's Joe Hart, plays off 12 coming here. And you know what? He said that unless you're willing to fail, you can't truly ever succeed. And in his words, never been afraid to let one slip through his legs. On his way to conceding a goal. However, we're looking at an icon that was a 4-time Premier League Golden Glove winner. But on the golf course, it's been a little bit of a bumpier road. But his road to Reignwood has led to him to this point at the top of the board in many ways, and with a very strong English side. Take a look at his incredible story.
There's no such thing as a winter break. An off-season. It's just a moment in time of me versus me. The routine feels familiar, and so does the sounds. Visualize every difficult moment, every improvement, until it feels like reality.
Yes!
And then I'm there, ready to go. I'm pure rookie. It's nice to be a rookie. I've been an old man for the last couple of years in the footballing world. I'm new to the game, looking forward to seeing all these boys have probably played golf a little bit longer than me. Looking forward to learning. I've heard a lot about Robbinswood. The course looks immaculate. Caddy's bought his scuba diving gear. Like a bit of jeopardy. I think it will add to the competition, but if it goes wrong, it could go wrong spectacularly.
It's not Thailand, mate. It's -4.
My handicap is me. I'm working hard on it.
2 weeks out from Thailand, putting in the winter training.
Play around the 13 mark. Can hit some good golf shots. That's the one. Walloping it. My favourite aspect is walloping it. Can be that guy that everyone goes, oh my God, is he for real? And then I can be that guy where they go, oh, don't worry, mate, keep your head, you'll be fine, just keep your eye on the ball. I know I'm going into this the highest handicap with the least ability, but that doesn't bother me at all. Things can go wrong, that's life. I've let them through my legs.
Go on, you.
I'm at the start of what I'm trying to do, but at the same time, I'm there to compete. We're all fierce competitors, and we've all got to the level that we got to because that's how we roll. Do my best, support my team, see where it takes me. They're steady now. Let's see how they feel in Thailand. Landed in Bangkok about 6 a.m. When I met the Prime Minister, had an audience with her, which was so cool. And here I am. 2 days left, get comfortable, get confident. Work in progress, that's for sure, but I can hit a good ball. Do you know what? I'm here for a good time, and I'm trying to get better.
We're at the Claude Harmon Performance Academy. I just opened up here last year, and for us, we're trying not only to help people enjoy their golf a little bit more, but trying to develop golfers. See, that was a little bit more solid because all I did was hold your foot down. You look at what your left foot is doing. Think about how much you worked on your footwork when you were in goal, right? A lot of it was where your feet were being placed. You get it?
If you'd have asked me to do that with football, in one conversation I'd be able to pick it.
Good. Again?
The more I moved into it, he was bang on, and I felt solid. I can just clip the ball.
Good. Love that.
I'm right at the start of something where it's been mint. Whatever happens, happens, but I've given everything.
Hi, I'm Ken Mackay, Director of Golf Courses and Grounds at Robbinswood and Wentworth.
How do you get the greens like this?
Oh, it's been a lot of hard work, Jimmy.
Really?
A couple of years, been tough, but we've been building for this event. It's an absolute pleasure and honour to be responsible for all the golf courses. We currently have a team of 108. They all do a fantastic job. We started 2022, we built it, grew it in, and we opened it last year. It's still a baby.
So you say it's baby, but out like it's so well planted and it's all up already. Was it already here, the trees? I know.
No, all
So it's all flat?
And nothing, this was a fish pond.
No.
This was fish pond.
You wouldn't believe that, would you?
We've been building up for a couple of years to get this to this condition, and really I think we've just timed it perfect for this event. It's going to be pretty special. See the footballers. Football's my passion more than golf, if I'm being honest. This is such a special event, truly iconic, and what a venue to host.
I just want to say thank you very much, because this is going to be absolutely brilliant this week. Hope you all enjoy. Thanks for having us, mate.
Thanks,
Top
Jimmy.
Man. See you later.
Top man.
Let's go and get my eagle putt, eh?
Is he wearing them the wrong way?
Wrong way round? Yeah.
Right.
Before we enter Reignwood, icons of football, let me show yous how I prepare like an icon. Come on. I have my lovely mate Ash from Golf Supply. What are we doing, Ash?
It's a little bit of a Thai street grub. Make sure that the old icon's belly's fueled with all of the nutrients that we need.
Is this real squid? Oh, no. Do you have to cook it? What, you don't cook it, you just eat it like that while it's moving? Shut up.
Hello, you all right? What we got here, then?
You want small?
Yeah, just a small one, please. Swill it.
Oh, mate. Bamboo worm. Oh, they're nice, aren't they? They're like crisp. Let me try cricket. Oh, beautiful.
Thank you very much.
I've got me Thai superfood. That's going to go in my bag.
Take that for you, Jim.
Got it, Cad?
Yeah, we'll wrap that up, mate.
Now, I'm going to go off and get fitted for my suit. Oh, that's me.
A little bit of open collar work.
What are you saying?
That actually looks nice.
What are you saying, guys? Yeah. Mate, that is such a cool look. I'm actually taking that.
250.
Jimmy, you can barter with them on these stalls.
200? Yes.
There we go.
Let's go and get some shorts to go with this little bad boy. Come on, follow me.
Welcome to Thailand!
Yes! You haven't been Bangkok until you've done a tuk-tuk. I thought you'd have more leg room.
You wear your arms?
I need them to play golf, don't I? Yeah, let's go crazy. Bye! Whoa! No. Slow down, John. Whoa! Soldiers nearly come out. Right, thank you, boss. Appreciate it. Next time, take it easy.
Yes, on them then, Jim boy.
That's what I've come for. Yay!
Is he wearing them the wrong way?
Wrong way round? Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to take these. Lovely. Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
Last piece of the puzzle, Jim, just to really show your commitment to the calls. We've got a little tattoo parlour.
Yes, coming in. Hello, boss.
Hello, mate.
How are you? See this? Icons of football. Down this massive tricep. Let's go for it. Icons. Here we go. Ah, it's iconic. Doesn't have to be in purple, does it? Ah, love it. I see us all in Reignwood, all right, boys? All the best. Ah! 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 It's coming home! Ah!
Welcome back. It's the final day of the Reignwood Icon Series of football here at the Robbinswood Golf Course in Thailand. The first group, the first match out, they've made their way down to the first tee. We're ready to get the morning session underway. Lee Sharp on the tee for Team England.
Lee Sharp played some pretty good golf yesterday on day one. I think they'll be looking to try and get some points from this first group. Teddy Sheringham was very impressive yesterday. A lot of good quality iron shots. Such a good golf swing.
Well, 3 of the 12 England players were fortunate enough to win 2 points yesterday, and 2 of those players here in the very first match out, Lee Sharp, Teddy Sheringham. Only 303 yards. Players can drive this hole, but we saw a lot of balls in that water yesterday. Try and keep this down the left-hand side.
Just a little down the left-hand side, but plenty of room. The rough here, Robbinswood, not too thick this week, so he'll have a decent lie.
Or didn't Ronald de Boer start like a house on fire in the afternoon yesterday, hold that magical bunker shot from over the back of the green? He needs to replicate some of those vibes here today.
Well, Ronald got a little in-between session lesson from one of my instructors here, Joe Marshall. Joe did a little work on his setup. He wasn't great in the morning, but seemed to help him in the afternoon. Let's see if he can keep it going this morning. It's going to be a popular spot over there with the water all the way down the right-hand side.
On the tee, Ruud Gullit.
Talked to Ruud last night at dinner. He said he just couldn't believe how poorly he played yesterday. It said some of the worst golf he's played. So hopefully he'll have gotten some rest last night, trusted a little bit more. Well, apologies for that one, but wasn't his best there.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Yeah, the last thing he wants to do, Ewan, is hit another one.
Well, I think if we're talking in cricket terms, the outfielder would have taken that one. But certainly here at the Reignwood Icons of football, they're playing for the big trophy. And at the Masters, they play for the green jacket. Here, it's the cream jacket they're trying to get their hands on.
It's something sentimental you can look at. It will go in the trophy cabinet.
To go home with the cream jacket would be incredible.
It'd be nice with a glass of champagne in my hand.
I didn't touch it, barely looked at it. Like the World Cup trophy where you can just look and stare at it and not touch it.
The losing team has to put the cream jackets on the winning team.
He's going to present me the jacket.
Are you serious?
Oh, that's brilliant.
Nah.
For the other team to put it over your shoulders, you know, rub it in a little bit.
I can imagine there being some very smug people around.
I'm going to go in front of John Terry and I'm going to show my jacket.
We won't lose. We won't lose. I don't have to do that.
We are the one who's going to wear the cream jacket on the final day.
Certainly a great scene, isn't it, for the morning session? This golf course in immaculate condition. Every single player here, Claude, just waxing lyrical about this facility.
Yeah, Robbinswood, I mean, the way this golf course has been presented this week, some of these aerials almost don't look real. The golf course is in such great shape. But I think it just shows the commitment that the Reignwood Group and Robbinswood have to excellence, to presenting such a great product, not only for their members, but for these great icons of football. And we were talking yesterday, Ewan, this is the closest I think these players will get to feeling like they're professional tour players. They've played in the Dunhill Links, they played at the BMW PGA Pro-Ams at Wentworth, but this is them on the golf course, inside the ropes, with a crowd, and they were nervous yesterday. You talked to some of the guys last night at dinner, they were feeling nerves. And this is real golf. This is not tour golf. This is not elite professional golf that we're used to watching day in and day out, week in and week out. We're going to see some good shots. We're going to see some bad shots. We're going to see some others. But I think it's great. It just shows us golf is hard. These are humans, and they love this competition.
Well, don't forget, you can interact with us via our social media platforms, #IconSeries. Ball positions here on the first hole. Don't forget the format this morning. It's alternate shot, or commonly referred to as Greensomes. All players will tee off, and then you take the best ball and play alternate shot from there. John Terry down on the tee, earned a point for Team England yesterday.
Just in the left rough here for Ruud Gullit.
I think you made a good point. A lot of these players were talking about how well they played in their practice rounds, and then come tournament play yesterday really struggled. But even the best players in the world, same thing.
Yeah, sometimes you can hit it great in practice, hit it great on the range. You get out there, you're trying to play the game, and it's just tough. I think if Ruud could hit some quality shots, just solid, right? Just solid iron shots right now. Don't worry about the direction the golf ball's going. Just try and make good, solid contact. Give him a little bit of confidence.
Well, he set his partner up to do something remarkable and chip in again here on the opening hole. That's a generous pin position there in the front right portion of this green.
The Thai legend, Thongchai JD, the OG of Thai golf, his son champion on the bag for Teddy Sheringham, and he knows this course well. He's a junior golfer. He plays a lot of golf here, so I think Teddy's got a good caddy. Can tell him a little bit of some places to aim, get a little bit of a local knowledge.
Well, a couple of Man U icons together here this morning, as they were yesterday afternoon, winning a total of 6 points for Team England. This is a really good position here for Teddy Sheringham. As you alluded to, Claude, he played some fantastic golf yesterday, just rock solid. Wayne Riley was saying that he wouldn't like to give him 4 strokes, playing off a 4 handicap. He is very handy.
Another really solid iron shot from Teddy Sheringham. Controls the spin, keeps the speed up through impact.
It's time to welcome back into our commentary position Nick Doherty. Nick, lovely morning out there.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it's going to be a little hotter again today than it was yesterday. Apparently the index putting it up near 41 degrees centigrade.
Please put your hands together for two greats. Firstly, Mr. John Terry and Jimmy Bullard. And for Team World, how about this for a front two? You dream about these. John would have nightmares about marking these two. Please welcome Gabriele Batistuta and Gianfranco Zola.
John Terry is riding on the Bullard Express train. He has been a strong man for the England side, but he'll have to be, because these two are going to be sensational, arguably the most consistent performers out there for Team World.
I thought Gabriele Batistuta played fantastic yesterday, and Gianfranco Zola, fairways, greens, really solid. I don't know about that visor look, though. Thank God. And thankfully, he turned it around.
If you've got that hair, you can do whatever you want, in my opinion. Jimmy Bullard may never have scored a World Cup hat-trick like Gabriele Batistuta did on multiple occasions, but he can get a hat-trick of points here this morning for Team England.
Well, Lee Westwood did stitch him up in the captain's team talk there when he said, lads, you all know what it's like to pull on an England shirt. Well, maybe not you, Jimmy, but you can ask the other fellas. However, when it comes to the golfing world, he has been a leader, certainly this week. Having a cut here with the driver.
Yeah, he's definitely got the power to try and get it. Maybe run this on the front edge.
No, we did, but then we realised we were supposed to step aside.
Yes, step aside. Okay.
Clear intention going for the green, because Jimmy is just backing off it there to wait for this going on up ahead.
Hold it from off the green yesterday afternoon, and he's done a pretty good job there.
Back in the zone. You don't want to be in this end.
It's a good golf swing too, Jimmy Bullard possesses.
Yeah, really solid balance, really good footwork.
No. Carry. Aye. Nice drink.
First crock of the day from Jimmy Bullard. Didn't expect that.
Well, this will be interesting because John Terry was one of those players that in the practice round was talking about how well he was playing. He hit a tee shot here to 4 feet here on Thursday, and then yesterday straight in the water. So can he step up?
And stay in the course with the strategy. I'm sure maybe a little bit more of a berth to that left side, perhaps. Now the pressure's firmly on his shoulders.
Oh, what a swing there.
I think we might need to pan left for that one. He's got some power in the locker, John Terry. Judging by the reaction on the tee, though, pretty good under the pressure there of having his partner already in the water.
And if that's ended up in the bunker, that won't be too bad.
One of the most consistent players for Team World, Gianfranco Zola. Such a good golf swing.
Yeah, known as the magician, he might have to produce some magic today to take down the formidable pairing of Terry and Bullard.
Hybrid off the tee, so he's just looking to try and hit a little fairway finder, get this in play, give his partner a little bit of a free run with his power and speed.
On the tee for Team World, Gabriel Batistuta.
Nick, we saw in the highlights package earlier, Gabriel Batistuta made the very first birdie of the Icon Series of football yesterday in the morning. I'll have to replicate that here right now.
Manages his game really nicely, doesn't he? He has all the hallmarks of someone. You almost forget that he's an icon of football because he's like through his career, he's just worked his way through nicely in his career. Let's head down to Josh.
JT, Jimmy, get over here. Listen, day 2, it's all up for grabs. Not quite the start we wanted, but still a lot of golf to play. Ready to twist the knife?
Yeah, definitely wasn't the start we planned for, was it? It's just a degree, yeah, I thought my
Bit of breeze
just picks up, yeah.
What's the plan? Are we keeping it safe? You two have been some of the best ball strikers over the last couple of rounds. How are we feeling, or is it super aggressive?
I think just attack. Yeah, we pulled off a little bit. We went 3 up early yesterday and then kind of pulled off and started chatting. And so we're going to get in the zone today. We're going to get right in their heads as well. Franco's getting it today, yeah. They're so solid, though, these two.
I know. 2 Chelsea legends battling it out. Jimmy, keep your boys in check. Enjoy. I'll let you play some golf.
It's amazing, actually. You know, you think about the rivals, you think, oh, OK, the Man U guys, Liverpool players, they'll be a good rivalry. But between those 2 Chelsea lads, Zola and Terry, I mean, they're at each other all week, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Do not want to lose.
A halved hole in the end. Missed opportunity for Lee Sharp. These two were really strong in the anchor match of the afternoon session yesterday. In fact, it was their result that put England back in front. Really strong. Sheringham and Sharp together, a couple of Manchester United legends, icons of football.
Well, it looks like Team England up against it. Both balls in the water off the tee.
Double crock to start the day. Yeah, just going back to your point there, Nick, I mean, you spent 15, 20 years of your career with that mentality of just hating to lose. Does that ever go away?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting when you speak to people who are really successful, is like that drive to not be beaten was almost stronger than the drive to succeed. But at the same time, you hear these great players, whether it's golf or football, and they so often talk about the fact that they weren't afraid to fail, though. And I think most of us, regardless of what we do with our career, whether it be in sport or elsewhere, the fear of failure is something that none of us like, and sometimes stops us trying stuff. And Joe Hart's a great example of someone who's like, let it come at me, and I'll learn the most by putting myself in that arena.
But I think, Nick, as you know, as a player, you learn more from the defeat than you do from the wins, right? You learn more from the mistakes you make as a player, and I think these players are learning from yesterday. And I like what you said about Gabriel Batistuta. He manages his game. I think yesterday he did a very good job at just managing his way around this golf course and trying to not do things that he can't do and just trying to do the things that he does well and just do the simple things well. Get it in play, make your opponents beat you in match play.
And you get the feeling there, John Terry really liked his tee shot, so just a little shy on the carry rather than it being off the line there.
Yeah, I mean, I still think there's an element of disappointment there, knowing there's a lot of room out to the left. But
absolutely.
That's consecutive days he's found the water there off the first tee. It's just amazing what pressure does.
They're not going to give it away, though. You are going to have to beat these two with some great golf, because they will nudge it round and just wear you into submission.
Well, with Batistusta's length, if you give Gianfranco Zola some short to mid irons, he's going to hit a lot of greens, right? He is going to hit good quality iron shots.
Well, not what you see on the first tee very often, if you like watching your golf.
That's brilliant, isn't it? You know, we talked about this yesterday. What other sport can you get so close to your heroes and icons of a sport?
So a solid drive from Batistuta right down the center of this first fairway. Plays the 9th for the members normally here at Robbinswood, but just 56 yards.
And you've got to think that a 4 is going to be good enough to win this hole. They'll be trying to make a birdie, no doubt.
It's going to be a toasty one out there for you today, Wayne, as we see this approach to the first for Zola.
Oh, it's going to be lovely out here. Lovely little shot from Zola, just a little nudge. Gee whiz, he was very close to the green. He had about 80 yards. I mean, played that like a pro, the little maestro. What a player he was for Chelsea, the great Chelsea, the Blues. Come on, the Blues.
Yeah, a bit of a Chelsea fan yourself, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
How did that work? How did you fall in love with Chelsea?
Well, first time I ever watched Chelsea, I went there after about 15 minutes. We were playing a team and we were 3-1 down. I thought, they'll do it for me.
Jimmy Bullard, I think, would have been relishing that walk. It can be a bit of an intimidating hole as an opener, isn't it? Because if you've got the power to get there, you want to have a crack, but you can see, look how tiny that target is, and of course that water all the way in front of you and down that right side. But I think Jimmy just thought, yeah, of course I'll waltz up there, whack it on. John, pop it in, 1 up, let's go to the next, 1 point, thanks very much. And it didn't quite happen.
No, and that's the difficulty on this first hole. Water all the way down the right-hand side. And match play, you've got to get the golf ball in play off the tee, especially in this format, to then give your partner kind of that free run. But if you hit 1 in the water, you got to get 1 in play.
And the golf course is not changing. These conditions are not changing, but their mentality will certainly be shifting, because as you said, Nick, they would have been brimming with confidence walking to the tee. Now, most probably, they're heading to the next one down.
It only takes a moment, and as Jack Nicklaus says, a good putt can fix everything. So pop it in and pile the pressure on Batistuta to have to hold his still to win that first point.
Robbinswood, this match number 3 on day 2.
Really solid there, good speed.
Representing Team England, 2 great England internationals.
Formality, surely, yeah. Pick it up, guys, I think is the call. Yep. So the early point goes the way of Team World.
Team World, 2 iconic players of their country. From Portugal, Luis Figo, and from Argentina, Carlos Tevez.
Manchester United well represented in this group as well, and then you throw in an icon of icons in Luis Figo.
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, all these players have achieved so much. The Ginger Prince here. All these players have achieved so much in their careers, but when you think about accolades and what the pairing of Figo and Tevez have achieved, Ballon d'Ors, Olympic golds, World Cup Golden Boots, Champions League, Premier League, this man wasn't too shabby either.
Yeah, 11 of them, 11 Premier League titles. It was a golden era at Old Trafford when Paul Scholes was there. Didn't leave anything behind there, Claude.
No, right down on the
tee for England.
Perfect.
Phil Jones.
That'll free Phil up a little. He's got some speed. He's got some power.
Yeah, actually, at breakfast this morning, Phil was talking about how he really felt fatigued yesterday afternoon and hoping he can be a little fresher throughout the campaign today.
Oh, I know that posture.
On the tee for Team World.
Feeling that.
Luis Figo.
Swimming with the Crocs. Just the one, actually. A Galactico. Luis Figo. Talking of golden eras, goodness me, they're a little bit special then, Real Madrid.
Oh, weren't they ever? 4 titles, 4 La Liga titles. Look at the arms that he still has on him, Figo. He's as fit as they come.
Of course, also time at Real Madrid, Inter Milan as well.
Team World. Carlos Tevez.
Not many get to play for Real Madrid and Barcelona.
No, he is a legend. That is.
I don't know if that means how that stands when you go back home, or if you go to Barcelona or you go to Madrid. Like how you received there, I don't know.
I don't think it was the smoothest transition either.
I'd imagine they both still love you if you're Luis Figo.
Carlos Tevez was impressive yesterday. Hit a lot of really good shots. Putted fantastic.
Similar story as well, a man who made the move across Manchester from Man United. Some glory days there. Scored the first penalty in that 6-5 win over Chelsea in the 2008 Champions League. And then was part of that successful side at Manchester City after. So it was conceded by Jimmy Bullard. So it will go down as a birdie 3 on the card. Let's see. There you want to see Batistuta.
We'll give him that.
You're entitled to have a little practice putt as well. Sometimes I think you're better picking it up though, because if you just have a little wobble down and then you miss it, and then you sort of in your mind you sort of think, yeah, I missed it. But if you pick it up, you can kid yourself, you do definitely hold it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So that's the state of affairs. 0-0 in the top match. And 1-0 up, courtesy of that win on the opening hole for Batistuta and Zola.
I always loved it. I've been obsessed with the game since a kid.
If I didn't play football, I would have been a golfer.
It's such an art. It's something that you can learn. It's for every standard.
Yes!
You can be competitive against old, young, whatever you can play.
One of the greatest sounds in football is to ball it in the back of the net. When you're on the golf course, the greatest sound is catching that ball sweet from the tee and then sinking a nice putt.
I don't think you'll ever perfect the game. You think, I can get there, and you think, can I grab that, but you never can.
It's the only sport that I can go out and not think about anything else. It's just 5 hours playing golf.
It's a ball sport, right?
Bit of an international language like football. That's why I love the game.
I love golf. I love it.
No matter how long I play this game, if it's for the next 20 years, I'm not going to master it. I think that really gets me.
It's a very, very complicated game.
It's the hardest game that there is out there to try and figure out.
It's you versus the golf course.
60-70% is in your mind. There's always something new to learn.
It's got that element of escapism about it, I think, that footballers love.
With golf, anything can happen.
That excites you.
It's the closest thing I think you can get to playing football.
It's a sport that opens doors. It really does open up opportunities, this great game of golf, and for the icons of football here, it's a chance to relive those great memories and revisit the mindset that made them icons in the first place. We've seen great evidence of that so far through this week. Now out to the second, and in that top match, chance to win the hole for England.
Yeah, Lee Sharp here at the second. Up the hill.
Oh, that's a really good bounce back because he missed a putt by quite a considerable length on the first hole.
The man who'd be most acclimatised, you'd think, right here. Makes his home in Hua Hin now, not that far from where we are here in Thailand. And a scratch golfer, and loving every minute. I'm sure Paul Scholes will love the look of that tee shot he hit, and it's given his partner, Phil Jones, just a lovely look for this wedge shot.
Yeah. Just anywhere on this green. I think you don't need to necessarily try and go at the flag. Just pick a spot out. Just try and land it there. Good contact is important here for Phil. The contact is solid.
Okay, that's not bad on the putting surface. Just going back to that point that I made earlier about Phil saying that he was exhausted come yesterday afternoon, I really think that highlights the point. It emphasises that fitness matters when it comes to golf. You think about how physical a sport these guys played in their careers, yet golf, it still requires an element of fitness to stay sharp mentally as much as anything.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we talk to a lot of our junior golfers about. Don't, if you can, try and get out of the cart, try and, especially in the US, they're always trying to walk more. Definitely helps them.
Someone asking there, is it wrong that I'm supporting former City players rather than England? No, that's fine. You've got your team too. Very nice. Doing what he's been doing all week, to be fair.
Just a little low spinner. Controlling, I've been really impressed at some of these iron shots where these guys have been able to control the spin, control where they're landing it. Some really quality short iron shots.
Well, I mean, you put the shoe on the other foot and you think about what these players are doing in a golf arena now with people from all over the world watching. I mean, imagine us going to Stamford Bridge or Old Trafford and playing football and trying to play that at a really high level in front of a global audience. It's very impressive.
Robbinswood, Icons of Football 2025. It's time. Match number 4. Lee Westwood has gone for his young guns, his dynamite duo. Please welcome Theo Walcott and Jermaine Genus. And for Team World, the original Iron Man and one of Uruguay's greatest ever strikers, 2 greats of the game. Please welcome Nemanja Vidic and Diego Forlan.
Big job on the hands here.
For Team England,
for Walcott and Jermaine Genus. Hasn't been super happy hunting for them, but their team is leading. And the chance to add to the points tally today. That trusty 3-wood, it's his go-to club, you'd have to say, off the tee. He likes it.
Yeah, and I think this is a good hole for it for Theo Walcott. He'll be keen to add points to Team England's total. He failed to do so yesterday.
A lot of it's built on upper body strength, isn't it, with Theo? And you think he's leaked that one away to the water, another crop. But not a lot of leg action going on there, is there?
No, it's very much an upper body dominated swing.
This one's a good one, though.
Yeah, he's got the power to get to the green. Really makes a good turn. Lots of speed with the driver. But again, we saw this from Teddy Sheringham and Jimmy Bullard, first player in the water. So he needs to find dry land here. Otherwise, they're up against it early.
There's nothing steery about that. Down the left side. And that'll be fine.
On the T14 world, Diego Forlan.
We talked yesterday, Diego Forlan, Manchester United fan favorite, but trying to play professional tennis now, and there are a lot of similarities between tennis and golf. The movement pattern, believe it or not, very, very similar. Weight transfer, how the body rotates. He's got a pretty good golf swing even.
Yeah, he does. Didn't have his best stuff yesterday.
Very focused. Didn't even hear that phone going off. Sigh of relief once you get it down the fairway here on the first. Good job for Diego, and it gives an opportunity. A little bit freer swing now, perhaps, for Nemanja Vidic. His partner's in great shape.
What a career. A couple of Champions League, 5 Premier League titles.
No holding back there.
You've done your job and you've done it well, thank you.
JJ, Theo, the final day. This is where it all matters. It's getting a little bit tight up there on the leaderboard. You do not want to be in the losers' lounge again, do you?
No, look, yesterday was a tough one. I'm not going to lie. I thought we played really well for like 4 or 5 holes, and then there's just like tiny moments. And it's like these formats are brand new to us, and then you realise those moments, and the momentum kind of got with them, and we just couldn't get it back in the end. But it was a tight game. But we don't want to be in that losers' lounge again. Definitely not.
No. Listen, there's a lot of rivalry going on here. How is this camaraderie right now? Because you seem quite pally-pally. I think the fans at home, the football fans, will be a bit surprised for you.
It's fine, honestly. When I was back at the World Cup and I was really young, this guy here looked after me.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I was new to the game, new to the world of football. Yeah. And look, new to the world of golf right now. But look, we're having a good time, which is the most important thing. They've just put out an incredible show. The fans have been brilliant. The whole setup been really well looked after. Just now, I do not want to be in that losers' lounge again, OK? I've got 2 games today. It's going to be that famous 2-0. You know what I'm talking about.
No doubt. Uncle Jermaine, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy.
A healthy respect between 2 icons of great sides. Obviously Tottenham Hotspur for Jermaine Jenas and Arsenal for Theo Walcott.
Now over at the first. For the win. Oh. Phil Jones. Just slides by.
Really is a beautiful place, Reignwood Park, and at the moment it's been a happy hunting ground for Team England. So as you're having a little mosey with this group down there, remember there is the call the captain that they can use, 1 per session for each team. They were used pretty efficiently yesterday, weren't they, guys?
They did, didn't they? And I think 3 of the 4 captain's calls came on the final hole, and a big reason for that is that the final hole is worth double points.
Some of you thinking that Team World might be making a bit of a move today. That's certainly momentum on their side after a really strong showing in the second session. Perhaps more importantly, the same format as they're playing this morning.
Yeah, and this is a good start for this duo. Amanda Vidget right down in front of the bunker. Really a good drive there. Plenty of green to work with.
Good example, isn't it, Claude, as well, the value of your playing partner, the first man up, putting it in play, and it just allows you to make a good committed swing and maybe even put yourself in a better position. These guys they're in top shape.
Well, Nick, at times in that Ryder Cup duel between Europe and the US, sometimes the US players in this format both hit driver, both don't get it in play, where I think the Europeans over the course of the years have done a much better job in this format of just getting one ball in play and then letting your other player attack. If 2 balls are out of play, it's tough to score.
There's Theo's ball on the way. A little bit beyond, Ewan.
Just over the green. That might be a difficult shot coming back, but certainly box seat for Team World. And it's been interesting, 4 balls from Team England have found the water here on the first hole. We're yet to see one from Team World.
Phil, I would love to start with you. Yesterday you were playing with Joe Hart. A little switch up in the teams today. Man United players back together. Is that the plan?
I think so, yeah. The skipper's put us together. I know Scholes is a great player. He's off low handicap, so hopefully he can help me out today.
Is there a sense of responsibility being the better player?
I'm not sure I'm the better player. I've just seen you a bit of you on the driving range. So look, lower handicap, sorry. But yeah, we'll give it a go. We'll try and get around and give Carlos. I played with Lewis Figo yesterday morning. That went okay, so a little bit of rival with Carlos as well will be good.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of humble pie. Thank you so much. Go well today. Cheers. Come on, England.
You can see where his loyalties lie there. Actually, I'll go England as well because I've got a couple of Team World here in the box with me, so yeah, why not? Come on, England. Jimmy Bullard.
I'm staying neutral.
Yeah, looking to deliver again here. They've gone down early, though, to the brilliance of Batistuta and Zola.
He putted pretty solid yesterday. There you go, Jimmy. 1-1. Match number 2.
Can you imagine the come down for Jimmy Bullard when he's on the plane on the way home after what he's experienced this week?
He's just always high, isn't he? High on life. Now Theo Walcott, second at the opening hole, and just over the back. That'll leave a fairly simple chip coming back for JJ.
So over to the third, Ronald de Boer for the half, cross-handed. Glove on, cross-handed. Look at this. Pours it in.
And you were contributing, your team were contributing to his success as well yesterday, weren't you? I believe you got a little lesson from one of your academy guys.
He did. Joe Marshall did some work with him in between the morning and the afternoon session, did a little change to his alignment. Now Diego Forlong, plenty of green to work with. That's not bad.
That was pretty good action there, Claude. A lot of people, when they chip and pitch, just really stall on it, kept moving nicely.
Well, I think one of the things that we're seeing in both the short game and the full swing, Ewan, is the bad shots are coming from when the body stops.
Please welcome from the Czech
I see
Republic.
all the time in golf.
Incredible left
Body
foot,
slows down.
incredible talent,
Hands take over.
and the nicest man on the planet. Please welcome Patrick. And the other fella from France, I forget his name. David Ginola!
Birdie putt for Nemanja Vidic for Team World to win the hole here at number 1.
Sorry, I would just have to say that apparently he's the second best left
Has he hit
foot
it?
at Liverpool at the time.
He did, online. Good par though.
And hopefully, Nick, we see some of these players get the ball to the hole a little bit more on these greens. I think yesterday the speed of these greens, how fast they are, the undulation, maybe scared them a little bit. Well, I saw a lot of balls short yesterday.
A couple of wounded golfers in the England side. Phil Jagielka battling with some heat stroke yesterday. Paul Ince, before the actual tournament started, bad back. But soldiering on, to be fair. He played injured for Manchester United on more than one occasion. Gutsy player on the pitch. Trying to get out a few points today. Up against that dream team, Ginola and Berger. Good partner though in Robbie Fowler.
Rock solid, and was at a local tie game as well last night. Football game, that is. Started well in both matches yesterday, but wasn't able to contribute a point to Team England.
Patrick Berger.
Silky smooth rhythm.
Well, it's been interesting, Nick, to see the practice swing versus the real swing, right? Everybody's got that beautiful practice swing. Can he match that to his full swing? Looks to be going just a little bit left. Body just got a little bit slow, but safety first there. So now that gives his partner, David Ginola, a little bit of a free run here. One ball in play over there to the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's not taking the driver out. He
14 World, David Ginola.
may not know, Claude, that it's in play. He might think that one's in trouble.
The flag is the other way around. The blue, white,
The attention to detail always there for someone like David Ginola, quite the player. Player of the year, in fact, in 1999. He held off Paul Scholes and Peter Schmeichel for that honour then. Remember, that was a year that those guys were part of the treble-winning side for Manchester United.
Seems to have a little bit more confidence off the tee when he takes hybrid.
I love this little move he has just as he takes the club away. Watch the hands go back first.
Because you're worth it.
Off and running. It's a toasty one out there. A question from Mark Foster. With the high temperatures, how much further is the ball flying compared to UK temperatures?
Well, I definitely think the golf ball is going to fly further. Goes through the air. It's thinner, not as heavy. A lot of fog, a lot of rain. So when you do get in warm weather, warm temperatures, the golf ball is going to go further. Your body's going to move differently. Not used to playing. And a lot of the players were saying that they've been playing at home in Europe, in the UK, but you have to put on so many layers, and the ball doesn't fly very far. So when the ball flies further in warm temperatures, you have to adjust with your clubs.
Worth noting, we're seeing all those English players in caps today as well. They weren't so much yesterday. I think it was perhaps some sunburn and a bit of dehydration going on there as well. It is super toasty.
Gianfranco Zola playing from the fairway, hitting the ball onto the green. We've become very accustomed to seeing both of those. And I think Radar made a good point about the wind yesterday as well. It got breezy in the afternoon. The ball typically goes through this breeze. It really doesn't affect it too much like it does in other parts of the world.
And I think this is similar to what we saw yesterday, Nick. Benign conditions in the morning, and then that wind picks up.
Looking at Jimmy Bullard here, Radar, trying to take dead aim with the iron.
Just a nice little pump in there. One good skip, hitting it into the upslope and trying to check it.
Oh, the Bulldog delivering. He's good, isn't he?
Well, they'll march on. It's almost a jog for Jimmy Bullard towards that green.
Nick, there's a statistic, and Claude, as you know, in professional golf, the bounce-back statistic, which I think is very underrated, and we're seeing that with Bullard and Terry after losing the first hole, bouncing straight back.
Absolutely.
Well, these guys are all great friends now, and there's a huge amount of respect amongst all 24 of them, but within that, and what it's built on, there's great rivalries.
give stick to? I don't know. I think to me, they're all absolute icons, aren't they? So it's like hard for me to give them stick. But on the golf course, I've seen Batistuta play. I've seen him hit a few balls. I know he's frightening. Gianfranco Zola, what a legend, what a lovely man. I just don't know whether I could give him any stick. But just see on the day, I don't want to give too much away. I'm in the moment kind of fella, innit I? So let's leave it. Let's see what comes of it. Let's just enjoy the golf.
The most embarrassing thing that could happen is getting beat by the opposition. My ex-teammate and the legend, Gianfranco Zola.
Of course, when I win, I'm going to go in front of John Terry and I'm going to remind of all the times he really, when we play Reignwood, he abused me. So it's going to be revenge time for me.
There's a few things in mind I've got for Gianfranco, but I'm not sure I can say a lot of it on air.
Well, you know, you sort of read between the lines there with John Terry's thoughts on the rivalry between he and Gianfranco Zola, but built on the fact that they share that bond that is Chelsea. Get back out there. It's all about the putting. We're seeing John Terry here line up his ball, Wayne.
Yeah, the Team World came up woefully shy with their first putt. It was quite slow. They still haven't got used to the grain in this, so John Terry's got this one up the hill. Doesn't want to move a whole lot for a birdie after a wonderful shot from Jimmy Bullard. They mean business. I mean,
that's
they really do mean
proper
business.
Golf, Wayne, isn't it? That's proper golf. Yeah. They've played down that hole.
And there's no talkies out here, Nick. These guys, well, there's a little fist pump there, but, you know, Jimmy Bullard, you know, he's a golf tragic.
Back to the first for the half.
Wasn't shy, but finally some green on the board for Team World. Early days, of course.
Well, 2 points in a row for Bullard and Terry after going 1-0 down on the first. So good golf being played in that second match. One's out with that one. To the second hole for Phil Jones. It's put for a win.
Right, the back of the hole. Come on, Phil. There we go. He's got the sunglasses on today. Saw some of these players at dinner last night, Nick. There were some tired ones in there.
Yeah, it was the folk. It's not even what a shot that is.
Oh, it's
me.
Shot of the day so far.
We are going to be looking at a shot of the day again. We're going to get you involved with that. Pick one out from this morning session. Certainly got a great one yesterday in Jimmy Bullard's shot to the 8th. Nearly holed out, nearly dunked it on that par 3. But it's not even just the heat, is it? It's the focus, concentration, and also the emotion that these guys are feeling. Here's a great example back on that first tee.
On the tee for Team England, Joe Hart.
Entering that arena becomes very real, and this man has absolutely embraced that challenge from his road to Reignwood all the way through to now in tournament, trying to help his team out. Driver in hand for Joe Hart.
Yeah, he performed very well yesterday. Hit some really good iron shots. Driver's still a work in progress, but I take my hat off to him to come out and put himself in this situation, given his golfing skills. Not afraid to fail, not afraid to make mistakes, and looking to learn from those mistakes. If it's far enough left, he might have a shot.
Yeah. They won't be able to see that from the tee, but it's okay.
Are you available there, Joe? No, it's good. Got to have
Leslie, is he okay?
I don't know.
On the tee for Team England, Phil Jagielka.
You know, you go off into the penalty area, you can get a decent lie and a shot at it. Now, worth saying that Phil Jagielka, it's highly impressive. This shows what it means to him. He had to go on a drip for dehydration after his round. Yes, he was cramping up severely, but desperate to participate and play for England today. So we'll see how he fares, but certainly not for lack of heart.
No, it's great to see him here, and it really just highlights and emphasises how difficult it was out there yesterday with the heat, but that's a 5th crock for Team England this morning.
And it's Altitop.
It was impressive yesterday, Claude.
Yeah, that putt he made in the morning session to finish on the 10th, I think it gave him a lot of confidence. He was really happy last night, lots of smiles, and he felt like he made a lot of good swings.
A great football career as well. A couple of Bundesliga titles, La Liga, Turkish star. Door open here for Team World.
And they will be wanting to try and capitalise as well. They'll feel like they have an advantage.
On the tee for Team World, Nigel de Jong.
Up against a wounded golfer, Phil Jagielka, certainly not feeling his best. And of course, Joe Hart, the highest handicapper here, they'll maybe think there's a vulnerability. Perhaps they can prey on. But they're still going to have to deliver. A lovely tee shot there. Frees up this chance for de Jong.
Nigel de Jong yesterday, one of the shots of the day out of the bunker at the second. Good speed through impact here. Well, he likes that, going for the early tee.
Play well, guys. Good luck. Enjoy.
Nige, listen, there's 4 points in it as we stand. Team World are climbing back slowly. Is your team going to be the team that makes a difference?
Oh yeah, definitely. Today is the day. I can feel it. Yesterday was a little bit of like that feel of, okay, how do they play course? You're gonna mind also. For me, it was the first time. I didn't have a practice round like these guys had. I didn't play in the Pro-Am like these guys did. So for me, it was a lot of it like, okay, how did the course played? And today it's game on. Trust me.
There's going to be some mind games today. I mean, look at this. He's right on your shoulder.
He's still energetic now. Watch how he's going to be after the whole 8.
Joe, don't burn yourself out. Enjoy. There we go. Middle of the fairway. Let's go.
Talk about no words needed. How about the presence of Joe Hart there through that walk and talk?
My goodness, of course, they were teammates back at Man City, but yeah, intimidation, central right there.
That was marvellous. It matters. It means a lot to these guys. They desperately want to win. They do not want to lose, but they're also having a heck of a time. This is the situation. Pretty good start again for Team England, but there's not a lot in it with a huge amount of points still to play for. Super simple for you to be able to pick today's match winners, scanning that QR code. You might recognise that clubhouse. It is a replica, slightly larger replica, of the iconic one that stands in front of the first tier, the West Course at Wentworth Club. Just a glorious building. To be fair, there's a few of them here, Claude.
Yeah, the commitment to quality, commitment to try and build a world-class facility here. Really happy to have my Claude Harmon Performance Golf Academy here at Robbinswood.
I think many people sharing Rob Lee's sentiments there, enjoying watching this Icon series because it is relatable.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, it's very difficult to relate for the majority of people that play golf to what Rory McIlroy or Scotty Scheffler does. I mean, we're never going to do that, but we love golf and we're still trying to hit great shots, and it just goes to show you that these are great athletes. They were at the top of their profession. Getting that little white ball to do what you want it to do, it's difficult for even some of the greatest athletes in the world.
What do you think about that one, Nick? The Bulldog already got one tattoo in downtown Bangkok.
Yeah.
He can't have one from his football days. He can't have an England tattoo from his football days.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he put one on anyway. Well, we're going to head down the par 5 fourth. Take us through the chance here.
Yeah, great par 5. Most players will be getting past those fairway bunkers off the tee. That landing zone, 280, 290 from the tee. We didn't see anyone reach this green in 2 yesterday. It's a bit of a beast of a hole, so they'll be trying to lay up, avoiding these fairway bunkers on the right. Leave yourself just a wedge, sand wedge maybe for your third shot. It was a tough pin yesterday in the back portion of this green. Today in the front, I think we'll see a couple more birdies.
Yeah, a double level green here at the 4th, and as you said, you and pin on the front. So this is the much easier pin position. Everything's going to funnel back from the right, and even if you go a little bit long, there's a little bit of a back slope there.
Well, this is Wayne's group, and as we'd expect, Wayne, as per usual, Batistuta and Zola right in the middle.
Yeah, both players right in the middle of the fairway. And one thing, the tournament players around the world can't learn a lot how to play golf from these guys, but what they can learn is the pace of play they play at. These guys just get on with it. Coming down breeze, can't reach, needs to carry the bunker up there on the right wing, and doesn't.
Unforced error there.
A rare mistake. How close can Jimmy Bullard get, Radar?
I think he can sniff it. I think he might be able to get 10 paces shy of it, and if he gets one coming in hot off a little downslope, so that'll flatten the trajectory out, so it might get a scoot along. A little bit of help in the air. But don't blink, you'll miss them. They just get on with it. It's so refreshing.
Here.
Watch this swing. Old-fashioned swing. Handsy swing. Little out to the right for Jimmy.
Oh, geez, he had plenty of firepower.
I could have easily gotten there if it was straight.
He's annoyed because he knows the leave is not ideal. In golf, we call it short-sided. You haven't got the space to work with, and it's going to be a delicate shot. Good spot here. De Jong.
Yeah, from the center of the first fairway. See if he can hit a solid one. Get this close.
Looked like a decent strike. Oh, and it's a more than decent result. Look at the spin he created there. That's a wonderful shot for Team World.
England with a little bit of bother as well. Joe Hart's way to the left-hand side, but certainly the better of the two. Jagielka visiting the water off the tee. So they are in the driver's seat right there. Jenis put for a half to stay 1-0 down.
It's a tough start for Team England.
Well, Wayne mentioned it yesterday. I think a lot of grain in these greens. Sometimes you're putting down grain, cross grain. If you're not used to that, it really can't affect what the golf ball does. A lot of these players feel like they've hit good putts, Nick, and they just kind of sneak by.
Tough thing for these players, well, these will be quicker greens than they're used to putting on, and as we well know, the quicker a green becomes, the more the break will affect it. So I'd imagine we'll have seen quite a lot of under-reading of putts here by these players this week, just by the sheer fact that they're probably not used to playing on greens that run at around 12 and a half on a stimp.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a really good point. Hammett Altentop lining up a birdie putt here at the first hole, but I think it's important to understand too that you know, you look at tennis, for example, there are clay court specialists, grass court specialists, hard court specialists, and in golf, you have players that typically play well on this type of grass. It's very different to playing on the type of grass you get, say, in California or in the UK or down in Australia, where the turf is much tighter. So it takes a lot of adapting and adjusting. That was in until he took the putter away, that one.
Yeah. He's got more shoulder turn on the putter than he does on the driver.
Oh, boys. Fighting talking here.
But he putted great yesterday, and I think it was an example of making a putt at the right time, just gave him that confidence, and then he really ran with that to the afternoon session.
Oh, clutch.
Joe Hart. Phil Jagaletta getting a good start on the first. Phil did not look good yesterday afternoon, so good to see him back.
That should be the half in 4 there. And it was an awkward spot where Joe Hart finished, so they've obviously up and downed it, got the half, no damage done. Jagielka and Joe Hart in that bottom game. Up ahead, Paul Scholes and Phil Jones.
Yeah, putting from the French, not a whole lot to it. Already 1 point up, Team England. Terrific lag.
I think that might be enough to take them to a win on that hole as well. Shortly to go 2-0 up. After being dumped in the sand here for Batistuta.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all, really, to make a clean strike out of a fairway bunker from that yardage, and they've got a putt for birdie. Well done, Batistuta.
That was a pretty good shot from there, wasn't it, Wayne? You think about never easy, is it, the long bunker shot, and put it back in play?
Never easy. John Terry over there on the right-hand side, he's got one over the bunker short-sided. What would be good? 20 feet. Would be really good from here.
You know, when I had these shots back when I was playing radar, I don't know if you were the same. I mean, even the top players quite often come up short on these shots. I'd always look at the top of the flag, aim for the top of the flag, because you want to get it past the flag, like you said.
Yeah, and the thing is, where he's landing, it's on a little downslope. So, as I say, 20 feet would be good, really good.
Woo-wee! That is insane, John Terry. Take a bow.
What a good golf shot there. As you said, you and the tendency when you're trying to hit it that high and you've short-sighted yourself on a downslope is to not make a big enough swing. So anytime you open that club, you've got to make a longer golf swing because you've added more loft.
That would have been really easy to get too cute there and give the advantage back to Team World, as it is there in the driver's seat. England in that match to Fowler and Ince. Just the second to the second. Not a huge amount of club left for Robbie Fowler.
Three-quarter follow-through. Oh, one bounce and stop.
We're really starting to get into it now. We're starting to see really good shots. It's taken an hour or so, but these players finding their feet.
Job here, Wayne, surely, is to make Bullard have to hole to win it. So a couple of putts would be good.
Really good, and he's coming down green, which is a good thing. It means it's quick. It means he can stroke it, not hit it. Just out of his right. I don't see as much as he sees it out of the right. He's aiming way right and got that all wrong.
Still you.
Dead sheep, son.
In cricket terms, that's a wide.
Well, it's all about the mind games. That's football, that's golf. And certainly the game on the course now, but it starts well before that. This was a little earlier this morning. Jimmy Bullard over at Team World. Eyes for Zola. Well, eyes for anyone who'd look at him, to be fair. Whatever it takes, Jimmy. Whatever it takes to get that edge.
Franco, I'm coming for you.
You know what, all joking aside, in the football world, you'd want him in your team room, wouldn't you, Jimmy Bullard?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think especially if the chips are down a little bit too, just to give you that spark. Par putt for Batistuta. And
well,
you would think,
the thing about Jimmy Bullard is they give him so much grief for not playing, for England. It's like a tour player that's won a bunch of tournaments, and you've just got a bunch of guys saying, well, how many majors do you have? I mean, it's a hard flex to throw that on him.
Claude, in looking at the quality of golf we see from Jimmy, bear in mind the level he played at to be able to call himself a Premier League footballer, and a great one as well. How impressive is it to have gone into a completely different sport and the level that he can play this game to?
Well, he has a passion for golf. He has a tremendous amount of confidence. And what I like about his golf game is he doesn't really try and do anything special. He's never really trying to change his golf swing. He knows what he does. He rides what he does. But he makes confident golf swings. And one of the things we're always telling to players, listen, pick conservative targets, but make a committed swing to a conservative target. And I think most golfers pick really highly aggressive targets, and then they make kind of reckless, aggressive swings. Jimmy just kind of does what he does.
Jimmy would be good at tiddlywinks.
Yeah, he'd certainly be competitive at it, that's for sure. That was given in the end, so a bit of practice putting more than anything else for Jimmy Bullard there, and a 5 on the par 5, good enough to win that and to go 3-1 up in match 2. Back to match 1.
Well, this is an important hole. This is the first home hole for Team England. There's a home hole for Team World on hole number 8, and that means it's double points if the away team can win it. Teddy Sheringham looking at the hole as he does for birdie. And it's tracking. It's a great roll. One of 3 players, Nick, to have earned 2 points yesterday for Team England.
And all sorts of impressive that, to be dialed in on your speed. Because they are the sort of speed here, especially a downhill like that, you can get very uncomfortable very quickly. Once you've hit a couple, you think, that felt right, and it goes 7 or 8 feet by. Teddy's dialed in already, and he's got the game face.
And they've lengthened this 5th hole today, playing 190 yards.
As my fiancée messaged me yesterday, who's been watching at home, she said, he's still a looker, isn't he? Old Teddy, hey? Still a looker. Handsome chap. The audience do fancy him.
We are a dying race.
Yeah, you and Teddy, much in common, much in common. Both right-handed. A bit of a debate about maybe where that pin is today, the challenge of it. Let's have a look at the hole itself.
Yeah, the 5th hole here, par 3, pin today cut back on the right-hand portion of this, 190 yards. False front there, left and right. One of the last things you want to do here is hit it over this green to the right, because there's just not a lot of green to work with. But we talked about this yesterday to you, and for everyone watching, par 3s, don't mess with where the pin is. Dump it anywhere on the screen. Try and get out with the 2-putt. I think so many times players go flag hunting on par 3s, and it gets them into trouble, gets them into bunkers, short sides themselves. If you could just hit it in the middle of every par 3 green you play, your handicap is going to go down, and you're going to enjoy your golf a lot more, and you're going to have a lot less stress.
I feel like it's a bit of an advantage having your home hole come first, because you feel like you've got a lot of points that you can take near the end. England's one comes at the 8th, so if you could just sort of hit a good solid shot here, you feel like you've got a great opportunity to steal a ton of points down the home straight. And it's Jimmy up first here, Wayne.
He is. He's got 190, as Claude rightly said, a little bit of help in there at 7-iron all day long. He maybe would have thought about an 8-iron for a long time, but it's a big old heaving one. So just to the left of what would be good 20 feet left of it, unless he leaks it a little. Setting up for a fade. Oh, man, this thing's on an aggressive line, just where I said, just left of it.
Well, he's the par 3 specialist so far. I mean, he's got the hand twirl. What a quality golf shot that is.
You're not wrong. That is so impressive, Radar. And another little feature of this hole is that tee points you a little bit left as well, away from where that pin is. That is so good.
It's a good flag for JT to get at, because he can hit a nice draw being a left-handed player, and it's a free go. Jimmy in there nice and tight, so Big Johnny will be loving this.
Yeah, should suit his shape. He likes to draw the golf ball. It's a left-hander. Almost pin high.
Had a free run at that, didn't he, with Jimmy Bullard's in pretty tight.
What a back he was for Chelsea. Oh, man. I stand next to him and I feel, well, I'm not going to say what I feel like, but it's just, wow. I mean, it must have been so hard to get by him.
Also the most Premier League goals for a defender at the time. 718 appearances.
He was also
it was
a common pick for penalties, and it takes a certain character that wants the ball in that situation. John Terry is certainly that man. And that is a transferable skill for this game of ours, because it's a thinking man sport, or thinking person sport, I should say. And you have a lot of time to make that ball move, and it will find frailty between the ears. To be fair, Wayne, you say Zola's made of that sort of ilk, a man that is more than capable of finding composure when the pressure's on.
Yeah, Terry kicking it to Zola, and Zola running through them like a ferret. I mean, what a team we had and we've got. But that's the team right now for the future. Setting up for a fade. Good looking thing. Well, it carries. It's coming in quite hot.
Oh, it was right at it, Radar, but it's a camel for Team World in the bunker.
Pressure's up now. They know that Bullard's in nice and tight. It's going to give his playing partner, John Terry, a cracking look at a 2. So Batistuta. Time to step up.
Good swinger. Yeah, he's out with JT, Nick.
Although I think Team World will be taking that ball. So again, Team England box seat.
A little earlier, we had Inti out there with Gianfranco Zola.
I'll give this one to you. So I've heard that JT's been giving you a hard time, but you know how to handle him. How is that so? He's listening.
Yeah, I know he's listening. I let him go because I don't want to let Yeah, no, I mean, he tries to bully me all the time, but I know, I have magic words for him. Jokes apart, it's great. It's great to play here, great to compete with him. And I'm a fantastic competitor. Looking forward actually.
Okay,
I'm
well,
enjoying.
friends on the pitch, rivals on the golf course. Have fun out there.
Friends on the pitch, yes, when we play together. Today, no friendships. No, but it's great. They play very well, but me and Batty, we are up for it.
Great stuff. Thank you so much. Have fun. We'll see you later.
A Chelsea icon for sure, but a career that began at Napoli, where he played alongside the great Diego Maradona. That's kind of cool, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. What a career. What an icon.
They've really grown into their games this week as well. It's not their normal theatre, but you wouldn't know it at times. Some cracking golf being played by these icons of football. At the moment, going to plan for England in the first session of 2 here on Sunday. You think about how this place will mature as well, Claude, with these trees as they grow up and shape these holes more as well. It's got the makings of being a great layout, and they've got a little extra yardage they can add to it from what we're seeing for these guys this week.
Well, this golf course changes, Nick, every time I'm lucky enough to come here, and the changes that they're committed to making to make this golf course a World Championship golf course. See Carlos Tevez trying to feel like that right elbow just doesn't get too deep behind him. Plenty of green to work with here at the 4th. Let's kind of start this just a little bit left of that TV tower and let it work back to the flag. Good setup, good posture. I like what he does before he takes it back.
Never really got around that front leg there, did he?
Yeah, just leaped up to the right on him.
It's interesting watching him make that rehearsal before he hit it, and I was thinking about, we all know a lot of sports people who love to play golf, whether they're hockey players, footballers, cricketers, and most of the time, compared to professional golfers who love to tweak and love to work on their technique on the range, these other sports stars just love playing golf. They love just getting out on the golf course, playing as much as they can.
Just a little checker for Gianfranco. And that's the way you do it.
It's tidy, Wayne, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not many. And I called Jimmy Bullard hitting the 7-iron off there, 190, you would expect, just with a couple of yards of help in there. In fact, it was an 8-iron.
Into the first session On the second day here, the Reignwood icons of football, and some of the highlights that we've been able to watch.
Teddy Sheringham on the opening hole, a splendid second shot in there, and would end up tying that hole.
Some great matchups out there, Claude. And Gianfranco Zola up to his old tricks on the opening hole as well.
Yeah, beautiful drive from his partner right in the middle of the first. Quality iron shot.
Yeah, good enough to win the hole. Certainly, Lee Sharp has been one of the strongest players, certainly a scratch golfer, and you can see how. Beautiful birdie putt here on the second. That too would lead him to a win on the hole for his team.
A surprising loss on the opening hole for the pairing of Bullitt and Terry, but the Bulldog bounced straight back here at number 2 with a win.
And then over at the third, Ronald DeBoer cross-handed right in the center. Little fist pump. He's feeling it.
Really high-level golf, perhaps the best of it's been played by Jimmy Bullard, though, who is absolutely in the flow. How about this? The approach to the third on his way to setting up a putt. Terry would pop in, and another win for Team England in that match.
Speaking of good approaches, what about this one? Certainly a shot of the day contender for Paul Ince here at the opening hole. 50-yard pitch. Absolutely superb.
And then over at the fourth, England wins another.
Robbie Fowler started off the icons of football, the opening game, the 2 series of matches that were played on the first day with a stunning approach. Something a little similar to this. Again, pinpoint with the wedge. One of the strongest players on the English side.
And what about this one just a moment ago for Jimmy Bullard? He's a human highlight reel. 8-iron, 190 yards at this tricky par 3. Team England's home hole. And once again, just knocking the stick out. What a golfer he is.
Well, he's the par 3 specialist so far through 2 days. Club twirling, got the hair flow.
And a drainer of hope as well for the away side on that 5th hole, Team World. When you're up first and you stick one in there nice and close, piles the pressure on, and they weren't up to it. Let's get back out there, because it's an opportunity, Wayne, for John Terry here to win the hole for England.
Is it driver? It should be 3-wood with a little bit of help. 290 to run out.
Well, an opportunity perhaps gone a-begging there. Team World a couple of feet left for par to halve the hole.
What a good chip shot this was from Gianfranco Zola. Below the hole, one bounces it into the slope. Short game on display.
They've done very well there. That was screaming loss of hole, wasn't it, really?
It certainly was, yeah, but I mean, like their football careers. Finesse.
Par putt here for Diego Forlan. You can see the other coin in there, nice and close.
Carlos Tevez at the 4th, down the hill. Should start to try and break back to his right, just loses speed. Decent effort.
Yeah, I believe that was for a par. Remember, he hit his 3rd shot in the bunker. Figo out to theirs, and that'll be a dropped shot. Already 2 points down to Scholes and Phil Jones.
Touch for the big man has been pretty good so far on the greens. Not a lot in this one. Oh, just slides by.
We'll have to get confirmation on that. That said, it was a birdie putt. We know the other team made a bogey, so perhaps still a win there for Team England.
It didn't smack of a celebration for a win,
No,
though,
it didn't,
did it? So we'll get an update on that one shortly. Look at the quality of the facilities here. You see the beautiful putting green and chipping green on the other side of the clubhouse here, and that iconic look to this place. A much bigger, perhaps, but one that reflects the icon of a clubhouse that is Wentworth Club. Sat behind the first tee there back in Surrey in the UK.
So just a short iron in his hand for Robbie Fowler here. Should be able to get this close. Control the spin. Looks to be going a little bit left of it, but what a great shot.
He has hit some tremendous iron shots, hasn't he? We saw that in the $10 million nearest the pin yesterday.
It's a deep old bunker, not easy. Third shot.
Oh, Teddy.
What a job he's made of that. I tell you what, Teddy is sneaky. He's playing some of the sneaky best golf of anyone. He goes about his business, doesn't make a big song and dance about it, but still super precise.
Sat with him at dinner last night and just a fascinating conversation. I think the cool thing about this entire week has been for us on the golf side to get to pick the brains of these great footballers, talk to them about what it was that made Sir Alex such a great manager, all those glory days at Man United for Teddy. But just for me, as a golf instructor, to have an opportunity to talk to these great players is just so special.
Three really nice tee shots down that right side. I suppose on the English side, it's going to be about who wants to hit the second shot for which one they pick, although 20 yards closer with that drive of John Terry. So they'll probably select that one, I think, and Jimmy will be firing away. But before that, it'll be Team World.
I think as a partner with Jimmy Bullard, you've got to feel like you've just got to get him in play and give him a chance with an iron shot, because he's going to hit a shot that is going to be beneficial for the team.
This is a hard shot up here on the right-hand side for Zola. It's on a downslope. It's just caught the edge of the fairway. So that isn't an issue, the lie. There's not much rough out here anyway. It's set up perfectly for this format. Full credit.
Radar, this ball's right around where we did our whole piece the other day, and you were talking about the difficulty of the stance and the lie here, and it's an uphill shot. What does he have to do?
Well, the thing is, when the ball's above your feet as a right hander, what can happen is the heel of the club can just flip it a little and you hit it left. Look, anywhere on the green with this 6-iron is a good shot. I don't care if it's 50 feet away, because the flag is just over a deep yawning bunker, short right. So it's one of those, and it'll come in naturally low off this downslope and upslope. So, and he doesn't hit it high, Gianfranco. So, as I say, anywhere, just anywhere on the dance floor will be more than acceptable. Can he hold the back edge?
He's done well, Radar.
I mean, with the way Radar was describing that, it's like he had no chance. But Radar, he proved you wrong there.
It all comes with the service, Claude. Well, this is a different story. When you generate speed down at the ball, some little whippage down there at the ball, just with a wedge or a 9-iron, this will just, you'll get this to stand to attention. And after that 8-iron on the last, he should be feeling it. This isn't his best. He's come out of it.
Oh, that's disappointing. Just with a wedge in hand, you would never have picked Team World to be in the box seat after 2 shots.
And up the face,
whippage,
but not plugged.
Whippage, yeah, I forgot about the whippage.
Is that an industry term, Wayne? Whippage?
What's that?
Back to the third.
That's what made Warney back in the day, whippage.
And a putt to win the hole. Already 1-0 up in the match, chance to go 2.
Oh, he was known for his versatility in his playing career, and he's been pretty versatile out here this morning.
Did not have his best stuff yesterday, for sure, but seems to have found it today. Got off to a good start at the first, good drive at the first, didn't hit it out of play, which I think is great for the confidence.
Well, it's just it's a ball sport thing, isn't it, I suppose, with these guys.
I don't think I've ever gotten past 2 with the golf ball.
Number 9, this guy's a very good number 9.
Hole 5, 188-yard par 3. This is Team England's home hole, and Radar, there's quite a bit going on here.
Yeah, the par 3s this week are some of the best par 3s I've seen in a long time because the greens are quite large, resort golf course. They want to give amateurs a good opportunity, but the bunkering is a standout here. They're big bunkers, resort style, once more. That's some of the best bunkering I've seen in quite some time.
Double points on offer for Team World if they are to win this hole, but can England bring it home?
Bring it home. I like that. Bring it home. It's coming home, man. Yeah, I think this week, it's going to be a great watch, but I think they are standout favourites. The Brits, they grow up playing golf. The rest of the world, a lot of them are Europeans, but they'll have something to say against these English because they're sitting there. And last night we went to a dinner and they were all talking so very much about wanting to win and what England hasn't won, especially in football. So, but yeah, to answer your question, I think England are standout favourites.
It's going to be a great watch. Stay tuned.
I'm not sure how many things the Aussies have won in football either, to be fair, but,
Tell you what, you get us in the World Cup, we are happier than anything. Did have a good run in 2006, though.
We'll win it next time around.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. Solid shot. Just the professional line. Away from that trouble lurking guard in that right side. And a really good play from Paul Scholes.
Terry at 6.
They could rue this. They've gone from being in the driver's seat on the hole to an unforced error from Bullard, another there from John Terry. And that could get very close very quickly. Could be shortly 3-2 in that second game.
190 here at the 5th, the England home hole. Let's see what Phil Jones can do.
Good move. It's a good flag, too, because he likes to hit it left to right. Camel.
That's Camel.
I tell you what, when I go to a tour event, a professional golf tournament next, I'm sticking with camels and crocs, I think.
That's a great Luis Figo. He's got the body language, trying to save it. Get out of that bunker.
Oh, that's okay.
The stance might be a little compromised, but okay, no camel. He's happy with the no camel.
Couple of putts here might be good enough. Should be good enough for Batistuta and Zola. He's done a fine job of cozying it up to the whole side. Probably be given. Or are they going to be a bit stingy? What do you reckon?
You've got to give that to him, surely. Don't go into
No,
your pocket.
no, coins out. Coin. Oh. Can I? Can I? What you? No. Oh, it's a big disc. Is it going to be in the way?
Wasting no time, Jimmy Bullard.
Yeah, I'll hit it, and if it goes in, we'll watch you put it, and if I miss it, then pick it up.
That's a great example of match play, right? Looked like the England team was right in the driver's seat.
All right.
Yeah, I like this play too. Very tight around these greens. Easy to chunk it if you chip it. Putter, the safe option. Carlos Tevez. Not bad. Incorrect read. His caddy was pointing out the mark there, so perhaps you can blame him.
He has been a bit of a boss of the moss this week, hasn't he? He's been very good on the greens, Carlos Tevez. Been good in lots of departments, particularly there. And he's hanging his head in shame. Sergio, one of the great putters, a Masters champion, and he's just signalled the wide there with the putter in hand. So door ajar for the English. but we know it's quick down this green from this point for Phil Jones. Can he dial in that speed?
Talked about it yesterday, the speed far more important than the line. I think so many players just fall in love with the read, and don't forget, got to hit it and get it to the hole.
Easy to do. We saw the speed of that putt with Sheringham, who did it beautifully. Not so much for Phil. There's left Paul Scholes with one of them.
Youngest player here, Phil Jones, the age of 32. In fact, the Team England are a considerably younger side across the board.
You know, this is a classic where you see the difference between the elite golfers and these icons of football, is that in match play, key is always to keep the pressure on the opposition, make them have to beat you. And here they've just opened the door. Thankfully, Paul Scholes up to the task, because that would have been criminal to give the rest of the world an opportunity to win that one. And Phil Jones extremely relieved.
Well, Paul Scholes hit a great iron shot. Phil, not the best first putt. And then the save from the Ginger Prince. I can't believe they were calling him the Ginger Prince yesterday.
He did say, "Do not call me that," as I go onto the tee, which is obviously like a red rag to a bull, isn't it?
And it's sticking now too. Important putt for Figo, already 2 points down. 3 if this doesn't go in, but rock solid.
What a treat for Sergio. I mean, all these guys in his team, but Figo obviously is the Galactico of Real Madrid, and that is Sergio's side. It's a very pronounced posture, isn't it, for Joe Hart? It's quite cognitive. Claude, do you think there's a lot of thought gone into his golf and his progression?
There is a lot of thought going on in that head, but it's nice to see him get some good results. I think this week will give him a lot of confidence, because he has had to step up and hit some shots under pressure, which he's never really going to have when he's playing at home. I don't think that's going to help.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. No, you gave it to me. You gave it to me, no.
I didn't see him saying it.
Strong as well, huh?
There's a lot of fans out here. Was that his biggest one?
Possibly. Okay, match 4 here. It's the lone bit of good news for Team World at the moment out there.
Yeah, from about 25, 30 feet here, down the slope here at the 4th. It's a popular area. He's going to try and break back to his right at the end, but all about the speed here. Going for the flag out. I think the difficulty, Ewan, for a lot of these famous athletes is the speed of the greens just faster than they're used to.
Yeah. And like we said, especially where most of them have come from in their respective parts of the world.
Well, that's yet another putt. I mean, he's just killing himself. He's saying, get it to the hole.
He has been superb. He has been the points man for Team World, winning both of his matches yesterday. Vidic, both over Phil Jones, his former Man United colleague who he sat next to in the dressing room. Different opposition today, same results so far. However, opportunity for Walcott to narrow the gap.
Oh, goodness me, gave it a run. Imagine he didn't win a point for Team England yesterday. He really wants to change that today.
Tough there for Theo, off the post. Still, work to do for the tie. Do get in touch with us, remember, through our social media platforms at Icon Series. Let us know what you think, who you think's going to win. What you make of the quality of golf that these icons of football are delivering.
Well, this twosome of Vidic and Forlan, the lone bright spot for Team World.
Just marvellous. What a place to hang out and play some golf. It's just my holiday home, but it's you know, it's a place I like to come to in the off season. Ewan,
do you bring guests at all?
I do bring I bring guests out. Yeah, I usually put them over in the one on the far side of the water there, though.
Okay.
I like my space. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a couple of properties here, isn't it?
Yeah, there's that apple green. That was a big part of our $10 million swing yesterday. That was a lot of fun. You know, the idea of winning $10 million is incredible. Look at the Chinese theatre. They're absolutely incredible. Hall of benevolence there. Beautiful. That $10 million swing, though, was incredible because, yes, $10 million is amazing, but you think, you know, 24 guys, they're not professionals. How close will they actually get? What a shot from Fowler. He scared it. He scared it.
It was the very first shot we saw out of the 24. And it was all over at 6 feet, 170 yards into the wind.
It was a wholesome moment on the first tee. Remember, do get in charge at Icon Series. The Bulldog adding some quality sass to the proceedings. Yes, agreed there, Gareth. And all in all, you'd have to say it's been a huge success. You never know how well it will transfer. The fact that they were incredible to watch on the pitch, well, they have been sensational here. And a large amount of that is down to the fact that they fully embraced the challenge. And for us as well watching, we've got to enjoy what it means to them and see those competitive juices that made them icons in the first place come to the fore. It's close. 24-20 going into this session.
Excuse me, sir.
Yep.
I need your brolly. You got a scarf on.
I got a scarf on.
And it's 35 degrees. You're not too hot.
Not too hot, just leave it loose a bit.
You got the Chelsea hat.
Chelsea hat, the scarf, the jersey.
Okay! JD! Best captain ever?
Yeah, captain.
Yeah? Look at the difference with the hair, by the way. I think this is a better Barnet for...
This is the last year.
Can I try the scarf on quickly?
Yep.
I want to know how it feels in this heat, you know? This is blasphemous to the team I support, but...
We got it from Stamford Bridge.
You did?
Both of this. Oh, actually, this too. Yeah, all of it.
Your first game?
Yeah, my first game.
You know what? That's too precious for me to wear. I'm going to give it back. You take care of that. Right, you better run after John.
Yes.
You go and find your man, okay?
Okay.
There he goes. You're seeing a lot of Terry 26s.
Double.
Sing.
Your Terry is wonderful.
I don't know the words.
That's fantastic. Well done. Max Whittle out there in amongst the fans, and they are loving having these guys here this week. As we take in what is the home hole for Team World, so the same rules apply but flipped. So if England win this hole, it's worth 2 points, Claude.
Different pin position today, Nick. Cut all the way back, 174 here. Anything left of it?
Pressure on here. The ball's already in the water, so Hullett simply must hit a good shot, otherwise this could be costly.
Well, that's the best shot he's hit so far. Wow. Hopefully will give him some confidence. I think we're seeing the sweet spot for these icons is a short iron. That's where they're going to excel. That's where they have that confidence. I think that's something that most of us have, Nick, when we go out and play. The short irons feel great. The long irons maybe not so great. The driver, but that'll give him a lot of confidence.
He is very, very happy, man. Proud of himself, as he should be. Pressure was on there.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the home hole as well.
Well, permission to go flag hunting, I suppose. A good chance it might even take a 2 for a half here.
Just unlucky, but it is a camel for England.
Camels and Crocs, they will come to a conclusion after this session, and there will be a consequence to the number of times that the players, we've had a leaderboard going throughout. You'll see that at the end of our show here in this morning session. How many times players have visited the bunkers for camels and the water, of course, for those Crocs. Now, same rules apply for Teddy Sheringham. Pressure on here, he's got to find a good one at just the right time.
He's probably the one player on both sides that kind of looks like pressure just does not faze him.
I said last night at dinner he's been working with Brian Davis on his golf swing. The old school PGA Tour player, played on the European Tour. Brian's trying to get him to, or Mark Davis, I'm sorry, trying to get him to feel like his backswing was a little bit shorter. Tends to get a little bit loose, but I like the move that he's got. Up, down. Keeps the body rotating. Good break there. I think, Nick, you could be right. Maybe Habden birdies would be cool to see here at the home hole for Team World.
Seventh hole out of position here for Zola.
Oh.
You need to keep moving my ball.
And I think that's another thing that these players have done so well too. They've interacted with the fans.
Just 105 yards for a wedgie. It's another one. Look out.
Oh, he's a good iron player, isn't he? What about that whippage that he had at the bottom there? Radar might have to trademark that, or I'm going to steal it.
Oh, if he trademarks all the ones he makes up, he'd be busy all the time, wouldn't have the time to commentate. Splishy and a splashy is one of the top ones as well. I do like that, and there's been plenty of a splishy and a splashy so far this week. This is Icon's Corner. 7, 8, 9. Much can happen in this run of play, and of course you have that home hole for the world right in the middle of it too.
Water on the 7th and the 8th. 9th plays a little bit up the hill. 200, just under 360 yards.
Feels like this is a really important putt for Batistuta here, Wayne, with the English in nice and close.
Absolutely, but handy with the putter. Uphill, quite slow.
What a moment for Team World. Gabriel Batistuta, he's made a few birdies already this week. And that puts the pressure squarely back on John Terry's shoulders. Shot of the day contender, maybe.
Yeah, beautifully. Judge the speed.
You know, you talk about momentum. That last hole where they had it, they passed it to Team World. And they've carried it through here. Now the pressure on Terry for the tie.
Oh, that was tentative, wasn't it? And I'll tell you what, these players were 3 points up yesterday, only won by 1 in the end. They were 3 points up today, now all square.
That's how quick it can change, though, isn't it? You're at 3-3 now.
But I think it's something we've spoken about too with these last 3 holes. Team England can win a total of 5 points. Team World can only win a total of 4.
We saw a really good iron shot from Teddy Sheringham. Can Lee Sharp convert? Comes up short.
Just to expand on what I was saying there, this is Team World's home hole here at number 8. So if Team England can get the win, it's double points. 2 points. Last hole is double points. Team World can't get double points on their home hole.
So you could win, if you're England, you could win 5 in the last 3.
And Team World can only win a total of 4. But this is for the win. This is a big putt for De Boer.
Oh, no. What a good putt that was. Just maybe hit it a little bit too hard, but that would have been looking really good to him for a long time.
And it was for back-to-back birdies as well. A nice little run of play there for Team World. So it stays as it was, though, and still 3-2 to the English. So that's the state of play where we are at the moment. Remember, 24-20 coming into this first session. There's singles this afternoon as well. There's 12 matches, so there are double the amount of points that are potentially available for everybody out there. So even if there is an edge going into it, it's going to be wide open, and it's going to come down to the final routing around this golf course. Back to the tee for Batistuta, Wayne.
Sit. Oh, this thing's on a great line, but coming in a little lively.
It was a good-looking shot. They've got confidence, haven't they, Team World, in this match?
Yeah, I like the aggressive play there from Gabriel Batistuta. Radar, iron shot for Zola. He's been pretty good with this clubs.
Yeah, he'll have nothing to do with this flag, one would expect. Just bail out with his partner over the back. Just try to find the dance floor. A little bit of help in there. It's just a nice 8-iron. As expected.
Yeah, good call. Smart shot. And just like we've seen pretty much every single time, Zola on the green.
But now Radar, the par 3 specialist, Jimmy Bullard.
Yeah, Jimmy's been aggressive off the tee with every kind of shot. I wouldn't expect anything different right here. Just a smooth 9-iron for him. No value left.
It's a good-looking shot again over it, but just a little, that's a big 9-iron.
Right over the top of the flag. I think the wind affected that a little.
Terry, the final player in this group. It's a tough flag for the left-hander. Sit down. Well, you've got to think they'll be taking that ball, but it's Team World's advantage. And all of a sudden, Team England finding themselves in a little spot of bother in this match.
Yeah, a little momentum shift, but we saw that yesterday, both in the morning and the afternoon sessions. Ewan over to the 6th. Phil Jones up the hill for par. As he got the speed. There you go, Phil Jones.
What a
finger
putt.
point.
What a putt. Big confidence boost to that one. He's missed a couple of opportunities, and they stay 2 points ahead in that match. A lot of red on the board. Can change quickly, though. Back to Team England's home hole, Jermaine Jenis.
He's got the putter out. Putting through the fringe, the first cut. Decent effort, good for speed.
They've got to do something in this match. 2-point deficit at the moment. Vidic and Forlan.
Just need a little bit of a spark to try and get some momentum, claw a couple of points back. Diego Forlan to win the hole. Should break from his right back to his left.
Didn't have his best stuff yesterday, but he has held a couple of nice putts today, Forlan. See how much this means. He's taking his time.
Just trying to figure out how much he thinks this is going to turn. No wasting time. Just a little bit too much. They'll take it.
I mentioned a lot of red on the board here this morning. England with a 4-point advantage coming into the third session.
It's a beautiful aerial shots of Robbinswood.
First match out, they've only got a couple holes to play. There's a lot more golf to come here on the final day. It's a beautiful drone footage of this golf course. I don't think enough can be said just how picture perfect it really is. I mean, the more we talk about it and emphasize it, I still don't feel like it does it justice.
No, it really is an amazing piece of property. When you're on the ground, it's amazing, but with these aerial shots, you just get an idea of the scope of this development and a lot of movement.
That's the 9th hole, or the 9th hole for the Icons in your picture there. Just beautiful hole. Now, back at the par 3 8th. Interestingly, taking this tee shot over the back. John Terry's ball was on the fringe.
Kind of bounces it into that slope, but just kills it.
That's a surprising decision.
I'm surprised by that.
It was a little bit closer to the hole, but you'd rather have a putter in your hand, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. That's a little unforced error there from the English side. And now Gabriela Batistuta.
83% of you think that Team England are going to come up trumps in this match. Interesting, given the momentum is currently on Team World's side. I would have said the same at the beginning. What do you think about John Terry's ploy of taking the hat off for the shot, putting it back on?
Yeah, we've seen a couple of guys do that over the last 2 days. Hat on, hat off.
Affectionately as the land of smiles. There's absolutely no question it's one of the most friendly and hospitable nations on the planet. Smiling is certainly seen as a way of showing respect, gratitude and kindness, and that comes in abundance here, Claude.
Yeah, it's just always such a special place. Every time I have an opportunity to visit, I'm just blown away by how well everyone is treated here in Thailand. Gabriela Batistuta giving that a little bit more respect than it deserved.
Yeah, that's disappointing. They really had a huge opportunity to put the pressure right on Team England here, but now perhaps Team England, if they can, or Jimmy Bullard can roll this par putt in, the pressure will be reversed.
Well, these are the type of pressure putts that he loves. Loves challenging himself to rise to the occasion.
I don't think this should be a difficult putt, really, for Jimmy, apart from the fact it's 4 a par and the match is all tied.
Well, I definitely think he's going to try and be aggressive here. Get in first, and then kind of force the pressure back on Team World.
You know, I think Nick made a good point earlier about the fact that Lee Westwood was ribbing him a little bit in the players' locker room this morning, that he is the only player not to have pulled on an England jersey, but an incredible career. I mean, almost 400 Premier League appearances, helped Wigan to a promotion, obviously known for his time at Craven Cottage as well. It really is an astounding career. I mean, as you said, it's the equivalent to a player winning a bunch of PGA Tour events, but not a major.
Yeah, and that's... Come on, Jimmy. No time taken.
Oh, good putt. The door is ajar for Team World. And the other point too there, if Team England win this hole, it's double points because it's Team World's home hole. But now Team World can take the lead. I don't think anybody would have really seen this coming, certainly after being a couple points ahead.
Well, this is where some of the best golf on the golf course is coming from this morning in these early morning matches. Some quality shots. Gianfranco Zola with an opportunity to win the hole for Team World here at the 8th. Just around 10 feet. See the claw grip.
Oh, was never missing, was it? And it really is. This point system is very equivalent to what you would find in football. So, I mean, it's a great analogy. They were 3-1 down just before half-time, and it's coming up to the 80th minute. Now they've got a 4-3 lead.
Still a strange choice of tee shots there from the English side.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But Robbie Fowler at the 5th, home hole 190, home hole for England.
Big lead for Team England in this match. He hit a terrific tee shot on the $10 million hole yesterday, but that one, the opposite. That's a bit of a shocker.
He's got some green to work with. Much better today from Paul Ince. I think he got off to a really good start, Ewan. Good drive on the first. All that water over there to the right. Didn't get off to the best of starts yesterday. Guessing the body probably feeling a little bit better. Anywhere on the putting surface will do for Team England.
Good move,
wow.
And they like it.
Yeah, that was much better. A lot more energy through the hit, right over the flag, and a really good shot there for Paul Ince.
That's a hard hole, and it's a hard flag. Well done, Paul Ince. You're right, he's looking good today.
Yeah, body just moving much, much better. Keeping that speed up through impact. That was the thing yesterday. A lot of kind of tentative shots through impact. Didn't quite have the speed. When you don't have that speed through impact, then you don't get that contact at the bottom with the irons.
Of course, Robbie Fowler and Patrick Berger here, part of that treble-winning Liverpool side back in 2000, 2001.
But a decent golf swing for Patrick here. Good speed, good balance, like his footwork.
Nice, come on, come on.
He's posing on it.
Hit the pin.
Oh, what a golf shot.
What a good swing that was.
Well done, Patrick Berger. I think it's important to know, too, not just these 4 players in this group, but all 24 players, absolute gentlemen.
Theo, when I spoke to you on the first tee, you said, listen, I don't want to go back to that loser's lounge. Unfortunately, you've not put any red on the board yet.
Not yet, but look, it's not a sprint, is it?
No.
So well, there's plenty of time, but the scoreline right in this moment in time is biting me in the backside, isn't it? But look, plenty of time, plenty of golf to play. We still need to go away and get the points on the board there. You know, this is very similar to yesterday, but just reverse. So look, me and Jay are going to definitely turn it around.
I've seen JJ. He's really, really working to dial in that swing. You know, you said he would look after you on the course. Has he looked after you so far?
He has looked after me. Absolutely, always does. I put in quite a big shot in there, but look, he's a very gifted golfer, just like a footballer he was as well. So look, we've got plenty of time. We're a good team. We've got good energy, me and him. We're very calm. But look, the competitiveness is going to come out very soon, that's for sure. As the later it gets on.
Can't wait to see it, Theo. Go enjoy your golf.
He's remaining very positive, Theo Walcott. Now David Ginola at the 5th, Team England's home hole.
Stay right.
Just like we talked about with Paul Ince. David Ginola moving much, much better today. That was a lot more of an aggressive swing through impact, keeping that body turning. When the body keeps moving, when the chest keeps moving.
Yeah, perfect. That was the right club.
Much easier at the bottom.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Mr. Ginola. Now, Nemanja Vidic had the difficult 6th. Good angle, though. Got lucky off the tee to have a shot.
Oh,
Taking
good shot.
advantage.
Pin high. Good quality iron shot there. right in the sweet spot. Wedges, 9 irons, 8 irons. That's where these icons shine. But we've been talking about it all week, Ewan. I mean, this is golf for most people. Most people feel very confident. Most golfers feel great with a wedge in their hand, with a 9 iron in their hand. The longer the golf club, the harder it gets, and it's no different for these great footballing icons.
Luis Figo at number 7, a long birdie putt to win the hole. It didn't go in, but it's an excellent effort. That's a par for Team World. Currently 2 points up in this match. Excuse me, 2 points down to Scholes and Jones. Ahead to the par 3 8th Team World's home hole. Good atmosphere building around this tee.
Carlos Tevez with his caddy there trying to figure out how that green slopes, where he wants to carry the golf ball. I think it's very important on par 3s for the average golfer to just pick out an area of the green where you're just going to try and hit it. And I've been saying it all week, I'll keep saying it, middle of the green. Just aim for the middle of the green. If you look at the par 3s on your home course, if you dumped it in the center of every par 3 on your home course, think about if the pin was front right, front left, back right. How far away from the hole are you ever going to be?
Wasn't that Tiger's theory? Even in his prime?
I think Tiger Woods, I don't think people realize what a career he made of just hitting the golf ball pin high. And you know, average on the PGA Tour from 100 to 130 yards. The average feet away from the hole, 20 feet. And I think most people watching golf on television think that with iron shots, the best players in the world hit it closer than they actually do. So anywhere on the green on a par 3 is a good shot. Give yourself a putt.
Fantastic advice. I think even top golfers, probably their expectations are a little bit too high. But even on par 3s, you get it on the green. It's not very often you get a huge green where you'll be miles away. If you get it on the green, you'll have a chance.
Well, Jim Herman, who's a member at my club in Florida, 2 or 3-time winner on the PGA Tour, he was talking to a young junior who was going to play college golf. I said, give him some advice. And he said, for the week, if you can play the par 3s in even par, you're probably going to do well in the tournament. And I think that's a great mantra. Just try and par the par 3s.
We just saw it here from Team England, didn't we? John Terry, Jimmy Bullard dropping a shot.
Perfect shot there for Luis Figo. Right in the center. Gives his partner a chance with the flat stick.
It's amazing how much this hole has changed from yesterday with the flag over on the right. You didn't even really notice that water, and all of a sudden this has become a lot more visually intimidating.
So now with his partner, Luis Figo, right in the center of the green, maybe Carlos Tevez can be a little bit more aggressive, try and get it back to this back pin location here at the 8th. Team World's home hole. 2 points on offer here.
He's posing, Claude. I think he likes this.
Oh, what a good shot. Lucky break, but I like it. Aggressive. But that's where your partner in play allows you to say, okay, I can be a little bit more aggressive. Try and get this back there.
Well, Icon's Corner, it's a very important part of the golf course in more ways than one. There's a lot of water, a lot of bunkers there, so plenty of opportunity for crocs and camels and potentially point deductions for your team. But this is big for Team England because it's an away hole. They can win double points here, but they've got their work cut out because Tevez is in there relatively close.
Rare miss with an iron from Paul Scholes.
And a croc.
And that's where that body just stops and that club takes over. Tough to control that club face if that lower body and that upper body start to slow down through impact.
The pressure's squarely on Phil Jones's shoulders here because they were 2 points ahead. They're just coming off a loss, so only 1 point now. And both Team World on the green.
He's looking at it, eyeing it up and down.
What a shot. Well done, Phil Jones.
Center of the green. All he needed to do. Job done there. Partner in trouble off the tee. Dump it to the middle of the green.
See who else.
Healthy rivalries back at the other par 3, the 5th. Team England's home hole. This is Robbie Fowler hitting the birdie putt. Good speed, good lag, easy par, well done. Nice healthy lead at the moment for Team England in that one. This is the first match out on the golf course. Gianfranco Zola, second at 9.
Yeah, even though he's in the rough, a perfect lie. And another really solid short iron shot. Right in his wheelhouse. The 9th here this week is normally the 17th hole for the members here at Robbinswood.
Big moment here, Claude, for Jimmy Bullitt. They were 3 points ahead, now 1 point down, needs a good one.
Trying to hit a low spinner in here, spin it back off the slope. No, it's the one bunts and stop, but a good iron shot.
What makes him such a good iron player?
Speed at the bottom. If you want to hit really good, solid iron shots, good speed at the bottom, he gets that good ball first, then takes the divot.
That wasn't an aggressive, wasn't an assertive putt, that one from Jermaine Jennison at 6. They're 2 points down and they really need something to happen. His partner seemed pretty chilled. Theo Walkup, when he spoke to Josh, he's not too concerned. He might be if this one goes in for Vidic. Oh, you can't have an early walk, Nemanja Vidic.
Put the early walk on it, that's the kiss of death.
That was for a 3-point lead.
Got to take advantage of those chances.
We've all done this, haven't we? Well, actually, that wasn't an early walk. It actually got to the hole. It lipped out before he started moving. No, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. You just can't get too overly cocky or confident, can you, in golf? It'll jump up and bite you.
So back over at the par 3 8th. The home team for Team World. What you're trying to do here is 2-putt. Give your partner a tap in.
Yeah, it's a tricky one to get the pace right because the back half of this green actually goes a little bit away from you here at 8. So Scholes will be really hoping to get this up there within a foot and a half. Currently 1 point ahead in this match, Team England.
Should work a little bit from his left back to his right. As he hit it, keep coming, keep coming.
Pretty good job,
yeah,
Paul Scholes, yeah.
3 feet?
I wouldn't be giving that.
Not at this point.
Oh, here we go. We've spoken about the great innovations of the icons of football. Is the call the captain. Sergio Garcia's been riding around. He's got his clubs ready. So is Lee Westwood. Yesterday, it was on the 10th hole. The final hole, he hit a cracking 3-wood in. Now, that is Ruud Gullit's ball. And I believe that is the 7th hole. And I think this is a good opportunity to do it because, Claude, as you know, this is where professionals excel, certainly the top professionals, having to improvise in troublesome situations.
We saw this yesterday, Sergio getting the call in on the 10th.
So we believe this is actually the 3rd shot for Team World here. And of course, you can only do it once per session, so this is the only opportunity Team World will get to call their captain. I did like the idea of doing it on the final hole because it's double points. This is an interesting scenario, particularly if it's the 3rd shot.
Well, Sergio's always been a great player out of the rough. See if the captain can bail them out.
Stand corrected. This is actually the final hole. Oh, come on, Sergio. You're the captain. You've got to get it on the green. That could be a camel, I believe, that one.
So back over the 8th, Patrick Berger. Excuse me, Louis Figo. To win the hole, has he judged it? Slide just a little.
Good putt, good try. He does have a really good putting stroke, doesn't he? You mentioned it yesterday.
Wayne Riley was a big fan of it yesterday. Good speed. All right, so a tester for Phil Jones here. 2-1 up in this match. They want to stay there.
It's just one of those ones that if you just lack a little bit of authority, it could miss low on the left-hand side. He doesn't like to hit his putts firmly, does he? He dies them in there.
Now, this is one where I think you just got to take the break out of it. Go back into the back of the cup.
Well, this is a little... this is a very impressive sportsman-like moment from Team World. Phil Jones was about to hit the putt there. He'd forgotten to move the ball back. And if he had hit the putt, then he would be penalised, and it would be Team World's hole. So nice gesture.
Well, we see that on the PGA Tour and on all the tours all around the world. If you ask your playing partner to move your mark, I think it's only courteous to say, hey, remember to put it back. That's pretty standard in the world that you used to live in professional golf. Come on, Phil, take the break out of it. There we go.
It's actually a very iconic match that happened that we don't hear about too often. Tiger Woods, his third US Amateur when he was playing Steve Scott. Steve Scott was 1 up with 3 to play, and Tiger was about to hit the putt, forgot to move the coin back, and Steve told him to put it back. History could have been a little bit different had he not done that.
Didn't help him.
Batistuta. This for a 2-point lead to win the hole at the 9th. Now that would have been huge because the last hole is double points. And even if they lost the final hole, they wouldn't have been able to lose the match. But as it stands, he's still got 4 feet for par here, Jimmy Bullitt.
Got the aim point working for 4 feet. Tour player impersonation. Doesn't look to me like he's going to try and dive this in. Doesn't seem like that's in his makeup. This is right in the back of the hole.
And just to emphasize the importance of this putt, they're 1 point down. The last hole is worth 2 points for a win. So if this goes in, they can still win the match. If he misses this, the best they can do is a half up the last.
Hovers that putter over, makes his practice stroke.
Well done.
Right in the bottom. Still 1 down. Headed to the 10th, the last hole.
Quite a bit happening here in the morning session of the final day. Reignwood, icons of football. A little more green on the board than we saw earlier on. These matches are getting pretty close. First match out there on the final hole. Don't go anywhere. A lot more exciting action to come. It's an incredible facility here, Claude. One very, very lucky place to have your academy. Now, here's a question. Don't forget, you can interact with us on social media, #IconSeries. Stephen S., he'd like to know a bit more about the rationale behind Jimmy's aim point for his putting. Claude?
Listen, aim point's kind of a hot topic right now, but one of the easiest ways for you to figure out, and I said this yesterday, every time you get behind a putt, before you mark it, ask yourself 2 questions. Is it uphill, downhill? Is it going right to left, left to right? Then go ahead and kind of do your information gathering. One of the things that Aimpoint likes to do is straddle the line you're on and kind of close your eyes, and that's going to kind of give you that kind of lay of the land. Are you feeling more weight on the right side or the left side? I think if you're struggling with putting, it's an easy way to try and do it. Anything you're doing in your golf game, if it works, keep doing it. If it doesn't work, if you're watching people do it on TV, if you're trying to emulate something else, if it doesn't work, if it's not helping you, then don't do it. I think we see that a lot, in pre-shot routines, players trying to have a pre-shot routine like someone else. If it's not authentic to you and it's not something you can do every single time, it's not going to work. But Aimpoint has helped a lot of putters, and there are a lot of putters that use it, and if it works, keep doing it.
Yeah. Great advice.
Doesn't have to slow the game down, right? It really, really doesn't.
Nick Doherty's holiday house there. He was talking about that earlier.
It's the
Keeps
butler's
his-
mansion over there.
right.
That's where the staff stays for Nick.
Plenty of action here in the morning session for the final day. Plenty of highlights. This is Teddy Sheringham at the 6th.
That is a tour quality bunker shot for Teddy Sheringham.
Paul Ince had a highlight on the opening hole. What about on the 3rd? A birdie putt. Puts Team England a couple of points ahead alongside Robbie Fowler.
Over at the 5th. Luis Figo, par.
It's been great watching Joe Hart's journey here, the icons of football. Really working hard, wanting to play well, and that's a par putt at the 3rd. Look how much it means to him. He's pumped.
Well, really nice to see over here at the 8th, Team World. Ruud Gullit finally putting it together. The moonwalk on it, but what a good iron shot. And that's what he wanted to do yesterday, just couldn't get the body to do what he wanted to do yesterday, but nice to see. High five there.
There's been a few shot of the day contenders. This is one of them. Gabriel Batistuta for Team World at the 7th. The birdie putt up the hill from 25 feet. In it goes for the win.
Over at the 6th, Phil Jones, par putt. Right in the center.
And the 10th hole, the final hole for these players. This is the first match out. This is Ruud Gullit, Team World.
Yeah, pin high, up and over the hill. Yeah, just struggling to judge the pace there. Easily done. Big greens here at Robbinswood. Lag putting, really, really important.
This is a very, very important hole here because Team World had really fought back nicely. A couple points behind. In fact, they were 3 points behind Sheringham and Sharp.
See Captain Lee Westwood there doing some warm-up drills. Trying to get his body moving.
He's become a bit of a physical specimen, Lee Westwood.
It's a lot of time in the gym. He and his lovely wife, Helen, definitely not struggling in the fitness department.
Okay, double points this final hole, so a win here for Team England would give them a 2-point victory. And just, I would think, Claude, they've just learned a lot from Ruud Gullit's putt.
Yeah, 2 putts to win here. You can see it kind of going through the grain.
And fair to say they're taking their time. This means a lot to them.
Absolutely. When you were on big greens like this, Ewan, you've got to do a lot of lag putting as a player. What did you feel like you tried to do?
There were 2 things I did. I always walked up near the hole to see what the ball was doing near the hole, and then I would always try and pick an apex point. I feel like if I got those 2 down pat, then, you know, hopefully I've got the speed right. Speed's obviously very, very important, but they're the 2 things that I focused on. Didn't get them right much, but at least focused on them.
I really like what Teddy Sheringham does here. Doesn't even look at the hole when he's putting. It's a great way to work on your feel. I think so many players get so obsessed with what the ball is doing. There we go.
Well, Teddy Sheringham has been MVP for the English side so far. So is Lee Sharp. 3 points each, undefeated for those 2 players. And that's a big win for Team England. Captain Westwood, a happy man.
Well, two of the best players for Team England getting points again.
Yeah, it's important to get those first points on the board for the team. Now we'll go back to the sixth, one of the longest putts on the golf course. This is David Ginola.
Yeah, it's going to be up the hill here, so it's slow. Yeah, that's pretty good there. Really nicely done there from the Frenchman. Bit of class there. Nice touch.
Stylish man, David Ginola. It's hot. Heat index up around 41 degrees Celsius today.
It was hot in the restaurant last night. David with the sunglasses on inside last night, looking as cool as ever.
Make anything look cool. Now Paul Ince down the hill from the fringe. He has played really good golf today, Paul Ince. It started on the very first hole. Knocked one in there close for a birdie. Now the first match is finished. Let's head down to Nick Doherty in the studio.
Thanks, Ewan. Yeah, always really important to try and set the tone early on. In this case, it is England that does it. Ronald, unlucky because you were 3-0 down at one point. You fought your way back into it. But, gents, congratulations. The 2 points come your way on that final green. How does it feel, Lee, to get the extra 2?
Oh, unbelievable. We knew they'd push us back on with a couple of shots they had. But Ted the wedge came good again. Absolutely incredible. Piping it with his short irons all day long. He's been absolutely fantastic.
What's the buzz been like, Teddy, and what are you expecting it to feel like when it gets a bit lonely, you get into those singles?
Yeah, I know. We talked coming down the 18th there, or the 10th, saying it's not even started yet. Wait till this afternoon and it really gets tension. So enjoy it, try and enjoy it. But he was great with his driver today, put me in some great positions and put him under the cosh early. But we knew that we were playing against Ruud Gullit and Ronald de Boer.
Yeah.
We knew they was going to fight and grind and come back at us. So we had to hang in there as well ourselves.
Ronald, you've had a good week, mate. You hit... for me, what was shot of the day yesterday, the holdout bunker shot, ended up not getting it in terms of the vote. Jimmy Bullard shot that nearly binned it on the par 3.
Okay,
got
yeah.
it. But it was sensational there, and you played a lot of good golf out there again today. What's it felt like in front of the world, not in your arena, hitting shots like this one here? This is the bunker shot yesterday.
No, for me, I mean, I was already happy that it came out, and then of course coming went in. It was for me an incredible feeling because you know it's one in a million times that you're going to hit a shot like that, and then on this stage, amazing.
At the moment, you're heading for a bit of a deficit to make up in the singles. Is it doable for your team?
No, I mean they are the favorite. Also in this our game, they're the favorite. But we grind and we give them a hard time. Even we could have won it. Even the putt, the great 3 of shot on our hole, the par 3 with Ruud. And I did a horseshoe putt, so it went out. Otherwise, we had 2 points extra. So it can be very close. So everything is possible. We have to believe that we can do it, and then hopefully they have a bad day. But great lads, and what he said, he was driving like crazy, and his short game was great.
Well done, guys. We look forward to watching you this afternoon in the singles.
Thanks.
Let's get back out there. Well done, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. Entertaining match. Speaking of entertaining, Jimmy Bullard on the final hole. Wayne Riley is down there.
This is right on the limit. Ball slightly above his feet. Trying to slide one to the heart of it. Had that incoming.
It's mad.
He is as mad as a cut snake, and it's so much fun to watch. That is such a good shot from Jimmy Bullard. They're a point down, double points on offer. Could they snatch victory here? He has a happy putt.
If he just had a little bit more confidence, he'd be a much better player, right?
Yeah, right. You know, forget about sports psychologists. Get Jimmy Bullard working with a lot of professional golfers. It would do them the world of good.
If half the professional golfers had hit confidence.
On straight, maybe 30 meters. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, W there. If you go, drop me here, and then you go around. Okay, and that. Okay.
You never know what Jimmy the Bulldog Bullard is going to do you?
Nah, so much fun to watch. Brings so much energy. Hiking the trousers up. That's a great look. Could have done without seeing that, I can promise you.
Oh,
no,
that
thank
is
you.
just beautiful.
That is, no. That's a no from me. That is a no from me.
Oh, Jimmy, come on. Too much information. Yeah,
that's a red card right there. That is a straight red. Look at this shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Batty goal.
It isn't over. Another shot of the day contender. He's already got one, Gabriel Batistuta. Jimmy Bullard mightn't be so confident. Walcott to win the hole. They need one, and he's done it. Get back to within a point of Team World. It's hard to concentrate after seeing that on the 10th hole.
Paul Scholes at the 9th to win the hole. Lengthy putt across this green. Now it's going to pick up speed. Has he judged it perfectly? Yes, he has. There you go, Scholesy. A fist pump from Phil.
Let's get back to the final hole. This is a big moment. John Terry, eagle putt. Team World in there tight for a birdie.
Short.
Come on, come on.
Oh, good putt. Good putt.
It's a great birdie. It's a great way to finish. They're a point down, but I don't know if a birdie's going to be enough here.
2 points on offer here at the final hole. John Terry trying to get in his head there. Little trash talk. But how many good iron shots have we seen Gabriel Batistuta hit today?
And his partner Zola as well. Now this is a big putt because there's no in between here. There's nothing. There's going to be no tie. This goes in, they win. This misses. Team England win. Remember, Jimmy Bullard is undefeated at the moment. He's rock solid typically, Claude.
Yeah, you would expect this to find the back of the hole. Oh, backs off a little. Come on, Zola. Ever seen him back off a free kick? Thinking about it. Always trust your first read, Ewan. Always trust your first read.
Come on.
He doesn't make him putt it.
They've given him the putt. It's a win to Team World.
Shades of Jack Nicklaus and Tony Jacklin, the concession.
Yeah. That is really good sportsmanship. But you know what? After Jimmy's red card, I think it's only fair.
Yeah. He's gonna, after that short display, I don't think Jimmy deserves. Are we going to hit this?
Come on. It's being given.
I don't think he wants to hit it. There you go.
Very healthy rivalry and respect between these players. And look at the fun. This is what it's all about. It's entertainment after all. And that was fun to watch. Big lead early for Team England. End up losing by a point. Some green on the board. Captains Westwood and Garcia there. Pretty awesome to watch, Claude.
Yeah, it's just been so much fun to watch. That this has been the best group. This has been where the really, really good quality golf has come from. Nice to see this come down to the last hole.
Sport. That sport is meant to be fun. A lot of entertainment here in the morning. Point to Team World. There's a 5-point difference. Team England still in the lead. 4 matches left out on the golf course. We'll see them how they finish after the break. Walcott and Jermaine Jenis are back within a point, and this is an away hole, the par 3 8th. Like you said, Claude, get it on the green.
Just get it on the green. Now his partner can say, okay, maybe I can be a little bit more aggressive here, maybe try and get it back there and give us a much closer putt. But all you're trying to do in match play in this format Don't put the pressure on your partner. Free him up.
I like the look of these golf bags too that Tevez have provided this week. A little retro look to them.
Heard he and his caddy talking about hitting a little draw back there, but I've been impressed with JJ's swing and speed through impact. 4 handicap. Just gonna try and hit a little bit of a draw here.
I've got a question for you from a technique standpoint as well. We often hear that someone's, even with professional golfers, that someone's physical makeup and stature should dictate the plane of their golf swing. He's a very tall man, but swings it around his body.
Yeah, I mean, I think he kind of gets that to the top of the backswing and then that little bit of laid off move. He won't be happy with that, but safely aboard there. So 2 shots on the green. They can 2-putt from that first one.
Well, match 2 was an absolute cracker. Gianfranco and John Terry here. What a match. It looked like you might have done enough there at the end to claw it back. But in the end, a stunning run of play from you guys, and you steal the points as well. What's it like to get one over on John?
No, it was so difficult. You probably noticed that.
I could
the
see.
pressure got on me completely. But it's been a very good game. Both of them, they play quite well. And me and Batty, we said just we need to be close and not let them go. And in the end, it paid off.
You had a great strategy, though. You just waited and waited and waited, hoping they would eventually give you that putt in the last, but John was having none of it. Actually, they say it's a gameplay between the ears, John. You were in his ear before the putt. What were you saying?
I just see a little opportunity there where he just backed off over to my way, and I just wished him good luck, basically. And a few other...
Here it is, in the ear. Were they repeatable words on television, John, or...?
Probably not.
Some of them, no.
And you wait out. Guys, a great competition, spirited competition. How much are you looking forward to the Challengers singles? Going to be a different vibe out there in the afternoon?
Really good. I think we're up against each other in the singles.
We haven't seen that draw yet. Is that what we're going to see? A couple of Chelsea legends?
Sure. I don't know.
Mind you, not the way he's playing, though, at the minute.
But
he missed his...
Wait. I won't allow you to get close to me. Yeah?
He missed his first fairway turn in 18 years.
Yeah, it's so consistent. That's the thing, that you've got the power, John. We know what you're capable of, but you've also got the consistency of the magician as well. Hard-earned point. How are you feeling? You think you can take him down in the afternoon?
It'd be a good game. It'd be a good game, yeah.
I'm sure.
Just he's my hero, so...
It'll be a good game.
Yeah.
That was certainly a great game this morning. Get a bit of
really
rest.
good.
Lots
Cheers,
of work
mate.
to do
Thank
this
you, mate.
afternoon.
Cheers.
Well done, guys. Well done. Let's get back out there.
Yeah, well done, guys. That was interesting. John Terry, he was reluctant to be overly confident, wasn't he? He even said Zola's his hero. He doesn't want to talk the talk too much.
Paul Scholes here. 3 wood. Oh, what a good shot.
It's a good flag there, isn't it, at number 10, because you want to play safely out to the right, but then that leaves you an awkward shot over the bunker. 11 Premier League titles, multiple Champions Leagues, over 700 appearances for Manchester United. Just an absolute icon.
Sitting at dinner last night with his phone out watching a football match.
Yes, he was.
Married to the game.
Yeah. Back to the par 3-8. This is Team World's home hole. We saw Theo Walcott hit it to roughly 35 feet here. A very nice, safe shot. So double points on offer for Team England if they can somehow win this hole.
Yeah, the world team was in that left-hand bunker. Yeah, what he's trying to do here, when you watch players do this, they're straddling the line and they're just trying to figure out which way is gravity pulling. Is it pulling you more to the left? Is it pulling you more to the right? Do you feel it on your toes? Do you feel it on your heels? Stand there, close your eyes, and just say, what would your first instinct be?
talk about a lot of these players are outside their comfort zone. They've never played in front of or played golf in front of an audience like this. But perhaps Jermaine Janis, he played alongside Rory McIlroy last year at Wentworth in the BMW PGA Pro-Am. I mean, there were thousands and thousands of people and cameras out there. He may have as much experience as anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. You learn a lot from watching Rory McIlroy up close play professional golf. So should be a good bit of swing here from left to right.
Just explain to the viewers that are perhaps unsure about the colour of the grass here. What does that mean?
It's just the grain change, which direction grain is going. Into the grain, it's going to be slow. Down grain, it's going to be fast. All about the speed here, though.
Bobbled early. Has it got to go?
It's pretty good from there. About 3 feet.
A good chance, too, because that ball you saw Team World putting down there, that's going to be for a par as well. So England perhaps could erase that deficit and take the lead here in a moment.
Or after being in the bunker, could the world team sneak one, hole a lengthy par putt?
Come back to that in a moment. Let's go back to the 7th, Patrick Berger for Team World. This to halve the hole. They need it too, 4 points down. Well done, rock solid.
I like it. Well done. Yeah, that's the... He's got the guts, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Patrick, come here. Come here. This man here, see? Putt, 1 meter, 2 meter, doesn't matter.
No problem, but
Get
we
in.
4-0 down.
Get in, come on.
I'm glad he said that because I didn't want to have to say they were 4-0 down. All right. And Mr. Vidic put one in and put the pressure back on Team England. He's hit some good putts today.
Oh, it's a good roll.
Speed's been pretty good.
We saw that ball at the very end then move to his left, and this little putt from Walcott's going back the other way. You've got to think this is going to have a little bit of movement to the right.
Theo Walcott here, just take the break out of it, bury it right in the back of the hole. No time to be tentative now. Need to make something happen. There you go.
Yeah.
Fist pump.
Stood on the 7th tee, clawed 2 points down. They're now 1 point up with 2 to go.
That's where this point system can really switch.
There's a little bit of green on that leaderboard 10-15 minutes ago, and now it's predominantly red once again. Taking a look now at the 8th.
Yeah, the 8th pin today. Cut on the back portion. 190. Definitely don't want to have anything left of this flag. Flirt with that bunker. Everything's going to roll off into the water.
Paul Ince and Robbie Fowler currently have a 4-point lead, and Wayne Riley has joined this group now.
Yeah, and the wind has just died down when I got here with Jimmy and JT and Co. The wind was up. There was a good club of it, so it's just lulled. Playing 170 today, and what a flag position over there on the left-hand side. I wasn't sure whether they'd put it there. The powers that be would put it there, but they have. So 170, you've got to be thinking with the elevation change, it's a 9, a little bit of help, or it's a nice 8. But it takes a brave man to take this flag on. Just short of it, it's a little downslope if you land it bang on. And we've seen them just trundle through. So just aim at 20 feet right of it and bail out a little.
Radar, did you say you're there with Jimmy at the moment?
No. I said when I was here before with Jimmy and that group.
Oh, okay, because we gave him a red card for that little short incident on the final hole. I'll be interested to get your thoughts. Robbie Fowler.
What, the trousers or the shorts, the way he wore them up the last?
They're pulling the shorts up around the chest.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's a camel for Robbie Fowler.
I could get in all sorts of trouble.
We'll stick with the red card. It was entertaining, let's put it that way. Now, Paul Ince, he's been very impressive today. He didn't have his best stuff yesterday, Radar, but a lot of good shots today.
Yeah, the wind's back up now. So, yeah, it's I think it's an 8-iron all day now. Just a nice one. Setting up for a soft draw. Made a good move at it.
Oh, right in the center. Really a good quality shot there. So nice to see Paul Ince playing better today. Body seems to be moving a lot more. He's just able to control what's happening at the bottom. If your body slows down, that club face in those hands get tough to manage. Radar, good-looking golf swing for Patrick Berger.
Very. All of them have got great golf swings. I haven't seen a wonky one yet. They're very neat. They all play a lot of golf. Then again, when you're on 100 grand a week when you were playing football, I suppose you would play a bit of golf after the fact, wouldn't you?
Good shot. Beautiful shot from Patrick Berger. They need to pull something out these last 3 holes.
little wardrobe maintenance there from Patrick Berger. The assist from his partner.
Always ready.
I try to be, quiet. Too many people there.
Radar, I saw David Ginola at dinner last night. He's wearing sunglasses inside, had the shirt open. An attractive human.
If you like that sort of thing. Yeah, he's a nice guy too. I remember back in the day he used to do, when I was a youngster playing the tour, I remember he used to do shampoo commercials. He really did. A big I forget what brand it was, but probably not the one I do, which is something to do with dandruff.
He epitomises cool. Is it a cool-looking shot?
Okay, Dennis.
Yeah, middle of the green, front edge.
Take Berger's tee shot there, 15 feet for a birdie. Let's go to the finishing hole. Paul Scholes. Phil Jones currently 2 points ahead. This for birdie and a win. Remember, it's double points this final hole.
Flag in for Scholesy. Did he hit it? Did he hit it? Did he hit it? Scholesy.
Well, that, we're being told, is a win on the final hole, so it's double points and a 4-point victory for Team England. Tevez just putting for the sake of it here.
Delighted to be joined by England's winning pairing. It was a bit of a thrashing in the end, boys.
It looks like that, but I don't think it was like that while we was playing. It didn't feel like that. Carlos and Lewis played well, especially Carlos was really good, and that's him on putt so well on these greens.
Yeah, Carlos's short game was tremendous.
Yeah, amazing, yeah.
He's been automatic for the last couple of days, to be honest.
Yeah, his putting was brilliant. We struggled a little bit. We did manage to rescue ourselves a couple of times.
You bailed me out a few times.
Yeah, you bailed me out as well, so yeah, we dovetailed well.
Do you know what? It's a 30-21 lead, so you boys have really extended that, given everyone a bit of breathing space. But we trying to explain in the morning at the top of the show what it means for you guys to win this. And the grins coming up the stairs on the way here, it says a few things, but you tell us.
Yeah, you want to win, whatever we
Nothing's
do.
too big for you, Scholes. Scholes, you tell us how you really feel.
I was in there twice the other day, so it's nice to be coming up the stairs and doing an interview. But listen, the conditions are really tough, the heat and everything else. And even after the first tee with the stand, there's still nerves on every tee. Yeah. You still got to. This guy's unbelievable off the tee, so helped me out quite a lot. And then I could stick one close, and yeah, we dovetailed really well.
I was going to say, you came up here and you said Scholesy's driving was special today. That's what the difference was, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Straight down the middle every time. I don't think you missed a fairway.
I might have missed one, Zola.
No,
I missed one, but
his driving's...
On the other hand, though, his iron play was brilliant. I don't think I've hit an iron off
I had one pitch from the fourth, was it, when I went out? But listen, we played well, to be fair. We did really well.
Well, the score showed that. Guys, I'm going to let you go enjoy a few cold refreshments.
Thank you.
Let's back to the golf we got.
Well done, Josh. Well done, Team England. And as Josh alluded to there, it was a 4-point lead to start the day for Team England. That has been extended to 9. There's a few matches on the golf course, and it's all red at the moment. So Team England certainly in the box seat as the morning session comes to a conclusion here at the Reignwood Icons of Football. Well, Julia's written in and said Phil Jones looks proper up for it today for the Sunnies. I agree, and I mean it's 41-degree heat index out here. I think he had the 50-plus sunscreen on this morning here. Any other ex-footballers who compete with the Bulldog and Sharpie? Well, in the world of English football, or what's commonly referred to as football around the world, I think they'd be certainly among the best. I know in other sports, Claude, there's plenty of scratch golfers out there.
Yeah, I mean, one that springs to mind, the former tennis player Marty Fish, who is a very good player. He's had a sponsor's invite, I believe, into 3M on the PGA Tour a couple of years ago.
Yeah, we were actually talking this morning. Here's one from James Hurd. Bullard, Terry, Batistuta, Zola matches all time. We agree. That was great theatre, great entertainment. We were talking this morning about breakfast, how this Icon series, I mean, you could do it with any sport, but also the music world, any form of entertainment. I mean, there's endless opportunities.
Absolutely.
Come on.
I'll rate my swing. It definitely didn't look like it was going to be a draw. Little fade there, not bad. Just make sure that right arm doesn't get too high at setup. Those shoulders get a little bit open. You can see the difference in where the shoulders are aiming there versus the feet. Just try and pull that right shoulder back. It's going to take a little bit of that path being left. But when we talk about icons, I mean, how good would it be to get the great Michael Jordan involved in something like this? MJ has his own golf club down in Jupiter. Such a great player.
All right, well, there are a few contenders for shot of the day. Paul Ince, Team England, didn't have the greatest day yesterday, but right from the get-go today, he has had his A-game. This approach from 50 yards at 1.
Yeah, I think it was great. They used 2 of his shots here, his drive, and then just such a good shot.
His partner, Robbie Fowler, nearest the pin yesterday in the $10 million hole-in-one hole. This was his approach at 2.
So many good iron shots from Gabriel Batistuta so far through 2 rounds. And then another one. At the 7th, it's the putter. He and his partner, Gianfranco Zola, 4 birdies through 10 holes.
And this was a big, big moment for Team World here in the 10th. The final hole, 1 point ahead. Team England, par 5 on the green in 2. Had to do something special. He rose to the occasion, as he did throughout his career. Let's get back to some live action. Par 3 8th. Patrick Berger for Team World. Par putt. Left the first one well short.
That just slides by. That's an unforced error from Team World. And a lot of red on this board.
Big moment here for Team England. Now, don't forget that in these matches, it's not just a win or a loss. It's not just a 1 point to either team. It's the points difference. A little like football, it's the differential at the end of the day. So that could prove very, very costly for Team World, because this is an away hole. This is for double points.
Well, the governor here, so much pride. He wouldn't have been happy with the way he played yesterday. Come on, just slides by.
It's still a 4-point lead. It's a halved hole, but that could have been a 6-point lead if that dropped. And like a professional golfer, not blaming himself, blaming the green.
Oh, he's got to blame the green. It's never going to be his fault.
A shame. After some really good tee shots, now Nemanja Vidic up ahead at 9.
Pretty solid. A little bit more divot than he would have liked. Still tends to get a little bit of that overswing. A lot of speed, a lot of power.
He's hit some pretty good shots today, Nemanja Vidic. 56 Serbian caps in his football career. Manchester United icon. Now, yeah, Walcott.
Yeah, from the rough over here on the 9th. Not bad.
Turnaround in this match. 1 point ahead. Theo Walcott looking for his first points contribution to Team England.
Yeah, they were up early in this match. Vidic and Forlan, and the English have stormed back.
This is the final match on the course. Joe Hart.
One of the things I like about his golf swing, Ewan, is his setup for a big man, 6'6", 6'7". It's hard to organize all these body parts, but he really does set up to the golf ball well. Trying to get him to feel like that left foot just doesn't move so much through impact. He's trying to feel like that left heel stays down. When he does that, he can cover with the body.
It's a camel. It's not a terrible shot. It's away from the water on the right-hand side. Currently 3 points ahead, and I mean, I think that's a huge effort given the fact that we spoke at the top of the show about Jackie Elker and his heat stroke, severe dehydration yesterday, had to receive multiple IV drips.
Yeah, and his energy level a little bit down today, but hats off to him. Quality shot there. Partner in the bunker, so doing what he needs to do, just put it on the green. They're going to have a putt at birdie.
This is Phil Jagielka yesterday getting treated.
Yeah, he was really, really struggling. Had the shoes off, he was cramping, lots of dizziness. He was one of the players yesterday, Ewan, no hat, no umbrella. I think the heat got the best of him. I think most of the players today at least putting the hat on.
62% of you out there believe that it's going to be a Team England victory in this match, and it's hard to argue at the moment. 3 points ahead, but Evan Top needs to hit a good one here for Team World.
Especially with the England team on the green, anywhere on this putting surface on the 8th. Oh, he likes it. Does it stay up? Yeah, good shot there.
This is a hard hole, Claude. We've seen a lot of good shots.
To get it all the way back on this back shelf here at the 8th, you've hit a quality golf shot.
Now, Nigel de Jong, of course, was playing alongside his opponent in this match, Joe Hart from Manchester City, when they won the Premier League title back in 2011, 2012.
Now doing a lot with the Dutch Federation.
Croc.
There's Croc.
Interesting to see that leaderboard at the end of this morning's session.
I have a feeling it would resemble my game. A lot of Crocs and Camels if I was out there playing.
It's a good golf course for that. There's a lot of water and bunkers out there, including here at number 9.
Yeah, but 9 normally plays the 17th. Up the hill here. Bunkers right in the middle of the fairway. Pin over on the right-hand side. False front here, so everything funnels off this raised green here at the 9th.
I was actually a little surprised when I first saw this hole in person. That is quite a significant drop from the front of this green down.
Yeah, very steep.
Janice down the hill
Oh, beautifully judged here. Just a little bit. Had the perfect line. Not bad from that distance. He'll take it. Good lag putt. Looked to be, by the hand gesture there, it was down early, and then at the hole it looked like it was just going a little bit up.
Josh did that interview with Theo back on about the 4th hole when they were 2 points down, and he was very calm, very chilled. There's plenty of time. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And it's been proven correct. They've made their way back in this match very nicely.
Yeah, now some Diego Forlan, about 30 feet for birdie. Love to see him get to the hole, give it a chance. Never up, never in, as they say.
Oh, it's a good try.
The go-in look. Good putt there. Love seeing that.
Just a couple of testers left. Not sure if I'd prefer a particular putt here. One's downhill, one's left to right.
A little good here.
I think so,
You'd be angling for the good.
If I wasn't confident on my short putts, I'd be very, very happy with the good. They're not doing it. This is a tricky one, Claude. A bit left to right movement in this.
Yeah, all about the speed. If he tries to die this in the hole, he's going to get the read just perfect. I think you just be aggressive here. We'll get a really good look at how this putter is working. He's got the lines on this golf ball. Hopefully this just roll end over end right in the middle. Those are the ones I think you just got to stand up and hit them. Yeah. Don't try and baby it in there.
I think even for the best players in the world, a lot of left to right putts in particular are missed on the low side. Don't you think it's so important to keep that putter head moving down your target line rather than wish it at the hole?
Yeah, and sometimes on those left to righters, you just pop out of it a little bit early. That blade opens just a little. I just think on these short ones, on these really, really grainy greens, you just have to step up and hit a good putt. Pick your spot.
Big chance here for Vidic is to get back to level with Janice and Walcott going up the last.
Yeah, he's got to be aggressive here. Try and put the pressure on. There you go. 3-3.
That is delicious. I guess if you want to talk about conditions, we can. And things are heating up out here. The icons are doing their best, and yeah, they might feel a little bit fatigued come this afternoon, but I might just stay here, to be honest. That is not AI. I am not CGI. This is all real life. I think I'm going to have a bit more coconut, to be honest. Matt, do you reckon we can get another one of these? Amazing. Back to work. In a bit.
Nice work, Incy. One of those myself right now.
Yeah, that looked like tough work there.
All right, well, Wayne Riley's down with this group of Ince, Fowler, Berger, Ginola at the 9th.
Yeah, we're in good shape down here. Robbie Fowler flushed one up the left-hand avenue. I love a bunker in the middle of the fairway. It's 238 to carry that with a little bit of hurt in the air, so Robbie couldn't pump it over that. And then you got two more waiting you. So he's just missed that first of the 3 bunkers, and he's in good shape. He's on an upslope. He's got himself around 128 yards, and with a little bit of hurt in the air, that's got to be a nice 9-iron. He can't muscle a wedge from here because the draft's into him and it gets up there, she stalls, and we've got a false front that's a serious one, and it'll meander its way down there about 30 yards short of it. So he's stuck between 2 clubs here. He might even choose choose just to sort of feather an 8 iron in there. And just aim. When you've got a shot like this, just bail out a little left, a little bit of insurance. So I'd be surprised if he goes straight at this. If he does go straight at it and hits it close, he has pushed it. He won't admit it, but he has, so expect it left.
He's aiming at that 9th hole tower.
Don't even mess with this pin.
Always come up and out of it. Giddy up.
Big false front. That'll roll back down some 10, 15 yards. A chance for Team World radar, and they need it.
They certainly do. This is in great shape, just about 10 yards closer, 15 yards. It's only 103 yards. But he needs to go straight at it. Even though he's aiming at left, trying to feather it in there and just sort of leaky fade it. That's risky into the breeze. You go down there and decelerate it, and you get down there at the ball and you come out of it a little, and all of a sudden she sort of comes up a little shy. But just turn the toe in a little, flatten it out. Ball slightly below his feet. Not a lot, but just enough. What would be great? 25 feet. Especially where Team England is, down there in that dell.
He's caught it heavy, hasn't he? Oh. The door was open. They're not able to walk through it, unfortunately, David Ginola.
The divot was the size of a Cornish pasty.
It was thick, there's no question about that. Team World in trouble in that match. That's the second last match out on the golf course. The morning session is winding up. Singles to come this afternoon. A lot of Team England red on that board. They're currently 9 points ahead. Don't go anywhere. Still got a lot of action to come. Final match made their way to the 9th tee, just 2 holes to go. It's a big lead for Team England, 5 points ahead.
Joe Hart getting points for Team England.
And plenty of them.
Absolutely. I mean, very meticulous with everything that Joe does. You can see that there's a lot of things processing in that brain of his. But really trying to have him feel like this left foot, Ewan, stays stable. When that left foot moves around a lot on him, his weight tends to back up. And then he can hit it both left and right. So trying to feel that left heel stays down, use the ground so he can post up on that left side.
That's fine. That'll be okay. It should be outside the penalty area down there. You're right. He is very meticulous and methodical with what he does, but I mean, that's carried over from his goalkeeping and from his football days. Now Jagielka wasting no time.
That is perfect. Pretty good performance for Phil, given how poorly he was feeling yesterday. Hats off to him for coming back.
Shirts out for Elton Top. It's a beautiful facility here at Reignwood Park, the Robbinswood Golf Course. Nick Doherty's holiday house there. This golf course just in immaculate condition. It's been presented absolutely perfectly. Saw the Chinese theatre, view from above. And here we go. One of the innovations is call the captain. Team England yet to use theirs this morning, but that's changing here at the par 5 finishing hole. Lee Westwood has the hybrid out, Claude.
Yeah, once again, calling the captain in on the last hole here, the 10th. 235.
Sounded like it was heading right.
Yeah, he was trying to hit a draw, which Lee can hit a draw, but his natural shape, as we well know, is fade.
It's hard for these captains too. That he's been here for hours this morning, and he would have hit balls before the matches started, but that was 4 hours ago. Yeah, come and hop out if you can't hit one.
Well, you're not coming in cold because the weather's going to keep the body moving. But
the Team World, they can't utilise that here because Sergio has already hit the ball.
Ninguna duda, no. Está entre ese y la madera. No, madera. Vale, venga, pues ese. Venga, moviéndote bien, ¿eh? Confianza. Aguacho. Aguacho.
Claude, this is a big tee shot from Nemanja Vidic down the left-hand side here, and I would think that Diego Forlan can reach this green.
yeah, I think he's going to try and start it at that little bit of a tent behind the green here at 10. Pointy tent there and try and hit a little draw, chase it up there. Pin cut on the right-hand side today.
It's not often you get a chance to outshine a former world #1 in Lee Westwood, but he could here.
285 yards off the tee for Nemanja Vidic. Just under 230 yards. So I think this is doable. See, he's aiming for the draw. Try and sling this in here. Just hung out there. Didn't get the turn. That's going to be a difficult shot.
No me cerró nada, boludo. No, muy rectita. Pero bien, bien. One swing. Gracias, macho.
When Sergio Garcia arrived the other day, put the suitcase in the villa, went straight to the tennis court. Had a little hit with Diego Forlan, who is now a professional tennis player. Back to the governor at the 9th.
Birdie putt down the hill. Beautifully judged the speed. There you go, Paul Ince. Much better today.
I believe that might have been a par putt, Claude, because remember he hit the approach shot, came up just short of the green, so I believe Fowler's pitch to there. Not sure what Team World is doing.
Yeah, they both came up short here on the 9th in that false front.
Plenty of swing on this putt.
Yeah, it'll be moving a lot from his left to right. Believe it or not, starting it over that cup, that old cup right in front of him, wouldn't be necessarily a bad play. The tendency on these putts is to underread. I think that's the thing that most average golfers do, is they underread. And then as the putt starts to slow down, that's when gravity and the speed starts to take it away from the hole. See that there, coming up short.
Cool. They've had a couple of opportunities in the last 3 holes to snatch a point from Team England, but unable to convert. Currently 4 points in arrears.
But when we think about putting on the greens, it's much, much better, Ewan, to get in the habit of over-reading putts than under-reading. It's just something that I see day in and day out from the average recreational golfer. They just don't play enough break, and then their speed is off. Yes, you can make putts on any sort of line that you choose, but I think most golfers choose a line to where the only way they can make it is to have a really, really aggressive speed. Play more break. Definitely help you putt better.
For the half, Robbie Fowler, Team England, well done. They'll make their way to the final hole, which of course is double points. It's back up to the finishing hole now.
It's going to take all of the short game skills for Mr. Vidic here. He's got to negotiate a tree, a bunker. Pin is short-sided, not a lot of green to work with. If he can get this, anywhere on the green, it's a hell of a shot. The other difficulty here, Ewan, is he's staring at the water as well, because he knows if he goes long, the water's in play. So,
well, thankfully, that tree is not in the way, but of course he can see himself. You can see himself there at the big screen in the background, which is actually about a couple of second delay.
But this is an example of you've just got to commit, and a good shot here is anywhere inside of 20 feet. Don't even mess with the flag. Look at the corner of that scoreboard, that screen there, and if you could put it anywhere in between there and the flag, 20 feet. The key here, don't leave it short, don't decel, get this on the green, give yourself a putt. Oh, that's what he's done. That is a very good shot. Class there from the man. Class. Tendency there, leave it short, trying to get too cute, but he committed. Love that.
Three groups remaining in this morning session. Second last of Fowler, Ince, Ginola, Berger there on the final tee. The last group out, Phil Jagielka, Joe Hart, Nigel de Jong, and at Alton top there in the 9th fairway. That's where we'll head back.
Yeah. Up the hill here. Need to choose enough club to get this on the putting surface.
Didn't see that as the play, trying to run it up there along the ground, but not a bad lead.
I don't think he was trying to do that. Tough when the balls are on these side hills and up slopes. It's tough to keep your body moving. Anytime the ball is below your feet, above your feet, anytime you're on an uneven line, you've got to keep your body moving. Gravity is going to want to try and keep you stationary. Keep the chest, keep the body moving. That'll help you stabilize the club face. So let's see if Joe Hart can get that weight to his left side, take a divot, keep that left foot stable.
He's taken the divot. Doesn't look like he's flirting with the flag.
Quality golf shot. Comes up a little bit short, but a quality golf shot. I'm guessing he takes one more club and hits the exact same shot, Ewan, and the outcome's very different.
All right, what have we got here at the final hole? Captain Westwood hit the second shot, blasted it out to the right. Theo Walcott, Tremaine Jennis. Team World in there about 15, 18 feet putting for a birdie. Got the putter out. I like that play, Claude. Difficult to get this close, actually. This is a tough one to gauge the speed.
Yeah, because it's downhill and you're coming out of the rough. Nicely done there. Well done with the speed. That was not as easy as he made that look. Really nice touch there.
We haven't had too many tied matches. This could be the first, although Team World will have something to say about it.
Well, these are the opportunities you want as a former professional footballer. You want the stage. You want the pressure. You want this for the bragging rights, right?
Yeah.
You want to be able to put your partners on your back here and say, all right, I got you. So swing a lot from his right to left up the hill.
Double points on offer this for a 2-point victory.
Oh, what
good
a good
try.
Putt. What a good putt. I like that. Didn't miss it low, gave it a chance. And a really solid match between these four players.
And that's only the second tied match out of 3 sessions. Yesterday, Paul Ince, Robbie Fowler, David Ginola, Patrick Berger, and the other square match.
It's not mine, is it?
It's a 9-point lead to Team England. 2 matches left out on the golf course here at Robbinswood, Reignwood Park in Thailand. Seen some terrific golf this morning. Plenty more golf after the break. Singles to come this afternoon as well. interesting to see, Claude, how the players handle this afternoon, because there's been a lot asked of them over the last few days. 3 rounds of golf already under tournament conditions, and it's all to play for this afternoon.
Yeah, now we go to singles, to where the mindset is, okay, there's nowhere to hide, or the mindset is, now I'm in charge of my own destiny. 10 birdies between all these groups so far this morning, so some good quality of golf.
There you go, Claude.
I like the hat backwards, that's for sure. Decent. That right foot maybe gets up just a little bit on the early side, but there are a lot of courses in Australia, your home country, Ewan, where that type of attire would not be allowed. Shirt untucked, hat backwards. You guys got to lighten up down in Australia on some of these rules at these golf courses, man. It's golf.
Believe me.
We're trying to have fun.
I've had my own experiences down there.
You don't have to dress perfectly to follow the rules, enjoy golf. Golf should be about enjoying the game, not about piling on more rules. I get it. There's a place for it, but have fun. You can be a great golfer. You can fix ball marks. You can play by the rules, and you can have your hat on backwards and your shirt out.
Who do you think is lifting the title today? Team England or Team World? Let us know. Hashtag Icon Series via our social media platforms. Certainly looking good for Team England at the moment. They've been talking the talk. It's coming home. They have been saying that the last 59 years. It hasn't come home. Chinese Palace, Reignwood Group, certainly proud of its Chinese ancestry. It's an exquisite structure, the exact replica of the Hall of Benevolence and Longevity in Beijing's Summer Palace, symbol of cross-cultural exchange.
Diego, JJ, sharing the spoils there. I mean, it come down to the absolute wire.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that. What were the feelings when Theo's putt went, you know, it was in inches?
Relief, first of all. I did not want to putt again. Honestly, the way the tension was kind of going in the game, them going 2 up, we always felt like we could do something. And then for it to go down the last all square, it felt like a fair result in the end. But honestly, it's so nerve-wracking, innit, those last few minutes. The putts and driving in front of Sergio and Westy. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah, I think it's a fair draw. Yeah, we got it in a couple of holes there that I get short in a couple of putts. You know, my teammate Vida was saying, don't get long. So I was like, don't tell me that, because I get short. So, but it was fun, and at the end, I think it was a fair job.
When you saw Lee Westwood stood after Jermaine's incredible drive, and you know, you've got the 10th opening up in front of you, you must have been thinking, this is it for us. Hole's worth 2. We can't go down.
No, but you know, it's I pick up what is the name of the rescue? The rescue one. Sergio's telling me, no, go for the 3-wood. No, the 3-wood is not my club. Let me go with this one. But at least I hit it. It went further, and it was good. But yeah, when you see Lee Westwood, like yesterday, we had Sergio in this hole as well. Hit a full 9. It's nice for them. It's nice to the game.
Let me tell you, I think every putt that Theo made, his shorts got higher and higher.
Yeah, he's got those quads, hasn't he? That's it. I think he just gets confident, the quads come out. Yeah. I was like, okay, he's going to do well, he's going to hold this one. Yeah. He was a great partner today, you know, we dug in together, and like you said, fair result.
Well, boys, go enjoy a beer. You definitely deserved it. Less about Theo's shorts and more golf.
I don't have too many of those refreshments because there's still a bit of golf to play this afternoon. Robbie Fowler in the second last match out.
Yeah, he's going to go around the tree here. Overcooks it just a little bit, had to go around the tree.
Good angle, though, for the next shot.
Plenty of green to work with, land that on the front edge, let that roll out like a putt.
Been a great performance for Team England in these last couple of matches. Going to be interesting to see, Claude, after the Crocs and the Camels and the shots of the day, how it all stands heading into the singles. We haven't seen too many tee shots here at the final hole. It's a really good hole. It's a risk-reward hole. It wants you to take it down that left side and challenge the water. Joe Hart now.
Yeah, just looking to get this anywhere on dry land. Confidence just continues to grow, putting a really good move on it. Very impressive from Joe Hart. Partner with 3-wood just for safety. Had a little bit.
That's the inspiration from the captain, actually. You've got to curl it around the wall.
Captain Westwood down with the second last match of Paul Ince, the governor, and Robbie Fowler. God. Robbie Fowler curling it round the wall, a.k.a. the tree, with his second shot. He's left Ince really good angle for the third here. He's been really impressive today, Paul Ince. Just a wedge in hand here. It shouldn't be overly challenging, Claude.
No, the lie's pretty good here. Rough, not too thick. Anything pin high left of it, it's a good shot.
Not his best, but it's safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Good contact. Based off of what we saw from him yesterday, that's the kind of golf he knows he can produce. It was tough yesterday. A lot of players struggled.
I said, for you or them? He said, oh, you just got to bend it around the tree a bit. For them.
Back on the tee, Jack Gielka with that 3-wood.
All they needed to do there with his partner in the fairway.
Double points on offer on this final hole. And important going into the singles. The team will try and narrow this differential gap as much as possible.
Oops. Got that going left.
Croc.
It looked like it was going in that direction. See if his partner, Nigel de Jong, can bail him out. Just needs to find the fairway. Don't compound the error. Give yourself a chance. Alternate shot. Get the ball in play.
No.
Exactly what he needed to do there. No chance of that going to the left. Perfect.
Yeah, well done, Nigel de Jong. Final group of the morning session on the final hole. Now here's a tricky one for Mr. Ginola.
If he can get this on the green, this is a pretty good shot.
It's going to be a camel. He really didn't have much of an opportunity there.
Yeah, no shot there.
Really good galleries building up around this final hole as the morning sessions come to their conclusion.
Yeah, the last two groups on the home hole here at Robbinswood. And now you see, Ewan, how important it is to just hit the green. Paul Ince's shot might have not looked super special, nothing like we're used to seeing from tour players, but he hits the green and forces the hand here. Now, tough bunker shot on the down slope. Oh, this is going to take some skill.
Oh, it's a double camel.
Yeah, that's just such a hard shot because the lie makes you not go at that nice and hard, not nice and fast. Always remember out of the bunker, the number one thing the sand does to the golf club when it contacts the sand, it slows it down. So you've got to have that speed. You've got to keep that speed up.
Well, at the very least, they've got to get this one up and down for a bogey and force England to at least 2-putt for a win on this final hole, because it is double points.
There you go. Really solid shot.
Could it be even better?
Go in. Great shot from David Ginola. That's how you do it.
It's rivalries, but certainly plenty of healthy respect out here as well. Games played in good spirits, but 2 putts here for Team England, and it'll be a 6-point victory.
That was always, we see Sergio Garcia and Captain Lee Westwood on the green here. One of my favorite things about the Ryder Cup are those late matches, the Ryder Cups that I've been lucky enough to be a part of with the players that I've worked with. Those late matches where you have the one team on the one side and all their carts, all the caddies, the wives, the girlfriends on the other side. It's normally late. It's always just an amazing feeling being a part of that. I can't imagine what it must be like to be a player, to be playing in a Ryder Cup, because the ones that I've been lucky enough to be a part of, just amazing. Team competition.
I mean, the one to me that springs to mind is 2012 at Medina, that miracle of Medina, that fight back from the Europeans, the emotion. You just feel a part of it.
Ian Poulter, single-handedly. Sheer will got them back in it. Gave them a chance on Saturday night, and they took advantage.
All right, 2 putts here for Team England for the win on this hole. Robbie Fowler.
He's the one to leave his partner that one. What are you doing there, Robbie? Don't leave the governor that much work. But I think Paul Ince has got this. I think this is going right in the back of the cup. Finish in style. Got off to a good start today. Been very impressed with the golf that he's played.
Make this, it's a 6-point victory for Team England. Miss, it's a 4-point victory. Every point counts heading into the singles this afternoon. How often do you see United and Liverpool player working so closely together?
Goes to show you can put your differences aside for the greater good. Of how fast he plays.
I'll tie the hole, but it's a 4-point victory for Ince and Fowler. Nicely done. They add to Team England's total. That will be a 13-point lead to Team England. Interesting that yesterday afternoon in the alternate shot format, Team World were the ones who really took advantage of it, but it's flipped on its head this morning.
Yeah. Team England really got off to a fast start, got up early in a lot of these matches, and basically just never took their foot off the gas.
Means there's just 1 match remaining out on the golf course. Team England a healthy lead in this match as well. 5 points ahead to Jagielka and Hart.
Both these teams were in position off the tee, so layups here shouldn't have too much here, just inside of 100 yards. And a chance for Joe Hart to really hit a good shot here.
He's alive. How you feeling?
Tremendous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Middle name Lazarus.
Yeah.
What have I done that moment? Come on, Bob. 90% you. Does anyone need to call the captain or today? Yeah.
Oh, it's great listening into those chats. Joe Hart, third shot.
Yeah, these are the type of shots that I think Joe can really, really shine at. Be aggressive. Doesn't need to make a big overswing. Doesn't need to try and generate power. It's all about contact here. And again, really trying to be stable with that left foot, his lead foot. Take a divot. Stick the landing. Yeah, solid there. Really a good shot there. You can see how stable that left foot stayed. That allows him to cover with the chest. Then he can get that downward angle of attack.
Like we've said a couple of times, it's been great watching Joe Hart's journey, and he's just gotten better as this event has gone on, more comfortable.
Three-quarter follow-through for Nigel de Jong. Almost with the assist from Captain Sergio.
Well, Nigel de Jong really only started getting into the game seriously when he was playing in Qatar back in 2018. But let's head down to Nick Doherty in the studio.
Fowler and Ince, God and the Governor in the studio after the win. A brilliant win. And as you said, Paul, just coming in a clean sheet. How does it feel?
Feels really good. Obviously, we felt yesterday we were 4-0 up and they pulled us back to 4-4. Today was, I wouldn't say revenge, but we were very focused today. When we got to 4-0 up, you know, God said to me, Paul, clean sheet, and we managed to do that.
How big a task is still ahead, though? You've got a nice lead at the moment. It feels a lot, Robbie, but the singles coming, and a lot of them, 12 of them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think we've all been in the game long enough to know that it's never finished. We know that we need to go out. I know cliches for fun here, but we need to go out there and play. You know, all our lads are playing okay. In the pairings, we've been very, very good. But it's a different game in the singles. So with the pairings, you can sort of let one go and your partner will, you know, get you out of trouble. But I think you've got to be more sensible golfer in this format, haven't you?
Look, you're no strangers to this game. You've been playing it for a good while. But obviously in your iconic career, you had your teammates around you. You worked together. This afternoon, it's lonely. You're on your own. What's the mentality, Paul?
Listen, I think this is as much as we did this morning. Same again for me. You know, I felt I was hitting the driver well today, hit my irons well. Same with Robbie, dovetail well. So really, you've got to take that, you know, into your own game. We've got some really good players, single players, haven't we? Yeah. Really good players. You like to play around, like bullying people like that. That's to do his own bit, doesn't he? You know. So yeah, we're confident about this afternoon. Really am.
Coming home.
It's not really for me to say that.
Did you become the diplomat?
No, I just hate that phrase, to be honest. I mean, if we can, I mean, we're going to win. I mean, if you want me to say that, yeah, we're going to win. But I hate that coming home because everyone uses that against us. But we are going to win.
Every time we say it's coming home, it never comes home.
Exactly, right, exactly. Anyway, guys, well done.
you.
Cracking win. Best of luck this afternoon in the singles. Well done, Paul. Well done, Robbie. Well done. Let's get back out there.
Ewan, it's only come home once and we've never heard the end of it. Can you imagine if it actually ever came home again? We'd never hear the end of that either.
You think it's got to come home, right? It's going to come home at some point. It's a big lead. It's 15 points ahead, and Team England 5 points ahead in this match alone as well. I mean, it's every conceivable chance it is. I just don't want to be on the flight back to England with those players.
Well, Team England was definitely the favourite coming in. They're proving it. But still a lot of golf to be played. A lot of points out there. Lots of camels. Lots of crocs.
Robbie Fowler had an identical putt to what Hamid Altentop has here and left it well short.
Yeah, pretty uphill here at the 10th. Need to get the speed right. Slow in this part. And then it goes downhill. That's a good putt. That is a good putt. Well done. Touch of class there. The Turkish superstar.
Great career. Multiple Bundesliga titles, La Liga title. Close to 100 senior caps for Turkey. So that's a par at the final hole, leaving the stage for Team England with their long birdie putt. Famous 91st minute goal at Anfield, playing for Everton. Not able to replicate that on this occasion, and a bit of work left for Joe Hart too. Phil Jagielka back in the fairway with his conversation. Captain Westwood said, "Just call me Lazarus." I think that's a fair one after the condition he was in last night. Multiple IV drips.
I saw him as he was leaving last night, and the fact that he's managed to play this morning and even play today, I'm very, very surprised.
It's a 5-point lead for Team England. This final hole worth double points. Par putt to tie the hole here for Joe Hart. So this goes in. It's a 5-point win. If it doesn't, it's a 3-point win.
Yeah, this will have a pretty good swing on it from left to right.
Oh, Joe. Still an impressive performance and points on the board for Team England. That will move their margin to 18 points ahead of Team World. And all the matches from the morning sessions are now complete.
So team golf is over now. It's on to the singles.
An MVP for you this morning?
Teddy Sheringham played really, really solid, and Gabriel Batistuta, for me, they've been the standouts. They have been really, really solid. I mean, obviously, the Bulldog, Jimmy Bullard, hitting a lot of good shots.
That's how things stand right now after the morning session. Heading into the singles, 39 points to Team England, 21 to Team World. Final match in the house. There were plenty of contenders for shots of the day in the morning session, so let's find out right now what that was. And it's this man, Paul Ince, on the very first hole.
Yeah. What a good shot. One bounce. Like a tour player.
Robbie Fowler at the second. Par 4.
Yeah, from a similar distance. Little chippy wedge. Just trying to fly it down. Control the spin. And another one bounce and stop. Throwing darts at it.
You mentioned this man is your MVP from the morning sessions. Yes, he's in great shape still. Gabriel Batistuta, this is the 7th.
Well, he kind of did it in a number of different ways. Some really good putts like this one.
Last one at the 10th, third shot.
Yeah, I really like this shot here. Not many players would be able to get that ball right of the flag there.
That is our situation. There are some wonderful shots for you to take in as the shot of the day, and you can vote on it. You will have an impact on what that scoreline is. Right now, it stands at 18 points of an advantage to Team England. Now, I know that sounds a lot, but not in this format, not when we get to singles. Remember, there have been 6 matches in each session. There are 12 singles matches. They are used to having teammates with them when they're iconic footballers. They will be on their own this afternoon, and with so many points up for grabs, much can change. This is far from over, so do make sure you come back and join us for our single session, and we'll be here to bring you that story from beautiful Thailand. We'll see you soon.